Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome back to another session of Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless. All content, fire spells only, and greetings to you as well, Mr. Jason. I hope everyone is doing well in body and mind, and I do hope everyone enjoys their stay. Before we well and truly get started, why don't we play the camera mini game, because I know that's everyone's favorite pastime, right? There we go. There. I swear I have. Oh, hell, just already. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Good to see you, Jen, and other beautiful audience members. Welcome on in. I'm not sure why Firebot did not give a warning for that, but I do hope we are all doing well in body and mind, and I hope we enjoy our stay. How was the stream? And thank you for the the shout out with to Jen streams. Yeah, if you guys don't know who Jen is, she's one of our TCC associates. Please, if you're here and have not followed her or checked out her content, please do that. The same with the rest of all of our wonderful TCC associates, the names of which and channels of which you will find in my TCC panel underneath the stream. Uh-oh. Oh, that would be why. Apparently my Firebot source is not active on this panel. I need to fix that. That's gonna be here. Yeah, and one existing. There we go. There we go. So sorry about that. I don't normally get raiders at this point in my stream. Anyway, yeah, how was your stream? I hope it went smoothly. I hope people enjoyed themselves. Etc, etc. Well, welcome on in, everyone. My name is Coin. I am an action enthusiast, an action, adventure, and RPG enthusiast. I'm also a challenge runner, on again and off again, and we're in the challenge run part of the week. So if you guys like seeing routing, as well as when we get to it, real challenge runs, you know, by all means. Let me also just check the mic and make sure that the mic is working as I think it is. Yeah, it's on the same track. Just wanted to make sure. Well, I read this appreciation panel as a way to give back to all of the people that subscribe to me or subscribe, pay for coffee membership, or donate, $2 or more through Coffee, Stream Elements, or similar venues. I will read that in a hot second, Mr. Jason. Promise. I read these placards as a way to give a appreciation to people that are generous with their money, especially if they've been doing this for 6 months or more. But you guys being here is enough. But I do want to make sure I've given my lovely senators their due. I'd like to thank Mr. Ballshack for paying a 6-month allotment of a Twitch subscription, a tier 1 Twitch subscription. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges of said subscription. I would also like to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for his continued patronage for many months now over on the Coffee platform. Please do enjoy the benefits of such a package. I am currently working on editing the video I'm currently working on editing that video for you guys over at Coffee. That way you guys have some content that is yours. Finally, I don't have any one-off contributors this month, but I would like to thank people who have made a one-time donation through Coffee, Stream Elements, and so on in the past. Your contributions truly mean the world to me. Promise. Let's hopefully not have Firebot absolutely malfunction. Mr. Jason says, speaking of TCC associates, Mr. Coin, I forgot to tell you a little while ago. I do not no one is going on. Okay, well, that works. I'm not sure why the combined chat doc is doing the thing. I may need to, like, replace the... I may need to refresh the cache. That's fine. I forgot to tell you, good sir, a little while ago now, I dropped into Symphony's stream, and she thanked me and you for raiding into her the other day. I said, don't mention it. As you're part of the TCC, we try and raid whoever is online at the time as often as we can. Yep, I try to do that. Oh, I also just realized some text filters are not set right, but that is fine. People didn't think I would forget the cool smoking hot flame effect, did they? I sure hope not. Anyway, this is just one of the perks of being a streamer affiliated with us, and she said that she would rate some TCC streamers one day. Yeah, no worries. I'll do what I can to support our wonderful verified streamers, aka our TCC associates. So I said, of course, you do not have to do that because you're not part of the TCC staff, but if you want to rate other TCC streamers, you're more than welcome to do so. Yep, the whole point is to encourage people in our little group to collaborate and, you know, get to know each other. While it is waiting for review, I do want to say that we are working on something big. Something kind of big for us TCC associates and other folks in the TCC. The executive chair and I need to continue hammering out some details, but, you know, assuming he's on board, you know, we'll be able to proceed. And I think maybe in a month-ish, you guys should start to see even more stuff happening at the TCC. Compared to what you're used to, all the quietude that you are used to. That said, welcome on in to a session of Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all content, fire spells only. Let's go ahead and load in and get to work. So if you guys aren't familiar with what I'm doing, this is a like I'm doing the routing, which means I'm like playing to get to know where, like, how difficult this challenge is going to be. It's like doing a first-time playthrough before you do a speed run, that sort of thing. I'm doing a, quote, first-time playthrough before I do the actual real challenge. And the real challenge is everything that you are seeing in the Twitch title at the moment. The same with you guys over at YouTube. We are multi-streaming for the record. Just so if you guys want to say hi to the folks on YouTube and vice versa, feel free. Otherwise, my goal is to try to get through the game without dying once. And of course, since this is routing, it's effectively like saying I'm practicing. I am practicing for when we get ready to do the real run. And we have 400 and it looks like, no, I'm sorry, 580 deaths that we need to, like, try to trim down. No, I'm sorry. That is 435 deaths just between bosses, and about another 145 deaths to like ads or hazards or falling. If you look underneath my webcam, in the right-hand side of the screen is the splits counter. So that kind of that should tell you guys what split we're on, and every time I kill or get past the object of the split, I advance the split like so. And if I need to go back for any reason, or we need to add a new split, I could just go back to a previous split as well. Mr. Jason says, by the way, good sir, I have decided to get over my PKSD episode, and I have now dived back into the mash the attack button to win the video game, good sir, otherwise known as Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Nice. I hope you are I hope you're able to win, good sir. Mariama says, wait, so you didn't play the vanilla Elden Ring? I have. I've played vanilla. I was trying to describe the purpose of the word routing, because I think routing confuses a lot of people. It's the one word I see people get hung up on all the time. It's challenge run vernacular that I wouldn't really expect a lot of other people to know. So I always want to take the extra step of explaining what routing is supposed to mean. And routing is essentially like doing a first time playthrough or a warm-up playthrough before we go and do the real thing. Routing can establish a baseline, for example, or it will give me practice on, you know, the mechanics of Elden Ring and so on. But no, I have played vanilla. Vanilla's good. Vanilla Elden Ring is good. Reforged is way better though. Reforged is way better. It feels like a plug and play expansion pack. It's great. Yeah, I hope I'm making a little more sense to you now, Marioma. Also, since Firebot was not active when you did this, let me... I owe you a free scream. As soon as I can find it. Here we go. It might not have been the scream that was redeemed, but it is the scream that I got for you. Again, my apologies for the Firebot not being on that, you know, on the placards screen. Okay, I'm trying to remember where. Right. Last time we wrapped up business in the Halleck tree. We also wrapped up a couple of other quests, and then we burned the Erd tree and started working our way through crumbling Farah Missoula, eventually culminating in the defeat of the infamous Godskin duo. Oh, right. This is a one-way trip. I actually have to go back around. Mr. Jason says, expansion packs are amazing, but with Coin Stamp you get the full package right out of the box. Ready to add to your coin collection today. I jest. But yeah, no expansion pack required. Oops, let me not run into issues while we're here. Let's go out this way. So my goal today, if I can help it, is to get to either Placidusax might require some work. Otherwise, my real goal is Malekith the Black Blade. He is the last rune bearer before Radagon. He is the sorry, let me clarify. The last base game rune bearer before Radagon / the Elden Beast. And then after that, you know, we still have the entirety of the DLC to do too. Like, I don't think so. Thank you. Goodness. Mr. Jason says, earlier today in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, good sir, I defeated a Molduga. Nice. How's fighting when in Hyrule Warriors compared to, you know, Tears of the Kingdom? And all it took was pressing the Y button a million times. I'm thinking that's probably not a literal 1 million. Probably not a literal 1 million, but yeah. Probably pressing it a lot of times. I do hope we all had a wonderful weekend. I also had a wonderful weekend. I tossed some dice with friends, and then soon after that, I soon after that, you know, the day after, I went over to my local card store right across the river, and I had fun meeting new people. I met a group of four lovely gentlemen, probably somewhere in like the central portion of Georgia, that had just kind of come over to that card store, and we, you know, shot the breeze, and I played 3 rounds of Commander. There was a special at the store, so we played through the special event, and I came very close to winning in one of the games. Very, very close. The Voltron player was able to sneak through and get protection for creatures, and I pretty much died soon after he did that. I was about to get 70 flying Pegasi, too. It's going to be a glorious victory. And then I bought some, I bought like $3 of bulk rares, and I took some cards out of the dono bin, and I further tinkered with the deck I was playing with that day. So, I had fun. Mr. Jason says, wow, good sir. So I just defeated a Captain Construct, and the Reforged Soldier Constructs. They just ran away. Wow. I guess you really caused a glitch in their programming, huh?
Sure, Jan.
Sorry, I just kind of I kind of rattled that off, but that was not that funny. I thought it was funny, but it was not that funny. There's got to be some way to like get this, and I'm just not remembering what it is. I can't summon Torrent, so we got to be able to do it by, you know, on foot. Mr. Jason says, although, good sir. Yes, good sir. Okay, I think, yeah, okay, so we were playing hopscotch out here, and this definitely feels like sketchy. Mr. Jason says that event's recommended level was level 3, and I was level 18. Nice. Dag nabbit. Okay, now I need to not die. At least this room piece feels gettable, but there is definitely a risk. There's definitely a risk to getting this. There we go. I think as long as I remember the exact spot to jump, we should be okay. Good. Got it. Oh, one thing that you guys might find different compared to, say, regular Elden Ring. In regular Elden Ring, the level cap is 705. That's 99 points in every stat. Reforged, which you can access for yourselves by typing in !ERR, or if you guys want to read the wiki, the community wiki, it would be !ER wiki. Reforged has a level cap, and our level cap is 200 for new game, and there is a system. There is a the rune binding system is what you use to increase your level cap. You can only do it. You can only buy 50 rune level increases or level cap increases per new game. So you're encouraged to try to really optimize those 200 rune levels. Make them work bunches. Make them really work for you. There we go. That only took me 5 ever to do. But still, I guess you could say you I guess you could say that I forgot what I was gonna say. I hate that. Sorry, I'm also having to like double check and make sure we don't like I don't like get ambushed and or I don't fall. Gravity's a real killer in this place because we have nothing but like endless sky beneath us. Mr. Jason says the cap for Friday is 1, good sir. Ah, yes. A cap, the single cap, Cappy. Outside of doing challenge runs, you know, Monday through Thursday, we also have a backlog Friday. We're playing Super Mario Odyssey on Fridays because of that right now. Nice. Well, bye. All right, I have to like remember that there was one tucked in the corner. That was a death for no reason. At least we don't have to make a precarious jump again. I'll take that. But then we also have a Let's Try Saturday. We are currently doing a vote to see if people want to have that become Stardew Saturday right now. If you guys want access to that, feel free to type in ! Discord, or Mr. Jason can type in ! D server to get you guys the link to the Discord server. I'd love to have you there. We share pictures. We sometimes talk to each other. I release thumbnails to you guys, all that fun stuff. Thank you very much for your assistance, good sir. But that vote, the vote item that we are having right now is going to become due on Friday, August the 28th. At 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so right an hour before midnight. So if you guys want to help shape the content for Saturdays and Fridays when that vote comes up, Fridays are for like longer term projects, basically. You know, feel free to join the server. You know, onboarding is automatic. It's free. Pretty much most of your channel perks are right in the Discord server, etc., all that. And especially if you're a paying customer, aka one of my lovely senators or other patrons. I'd love to have. Hello, what is all this? I want to know. I think I remember that leading to a dead end, but I don't know about this though. Oh, you're just kind of meant to go that way normally. Let me not do that. Instead, let me come over like this. We do kind of have to kill them a lot of the time. Look, if you're thinking about jumping and tossing a chakram, I'm going to tell you that's not going to work. It is not going to work at all. Mr. Jason says, in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, I keep getting a material named Zonai Steel. It really makes me want to steal my resolve. Oh yeah, we also have a jokes and puns counter, you know, for the stream. We you know, jokes are welcome. Feel free to bring out your dad jokes, your popsicle sticks, your slapstick humor, and even a little bit of dark humor on most days of the week. Friday is where I kind of like to keep things semi-clean, but only when there's a children's Nintendo product out. Otherwise, you know, even Friday is fine. Mr. Jason says, also good sir, in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, there's a really adorable little Korok warrior, who I'm sure the name for which is not Hestu, right? Yeah, I don't think so. There we go. And I know there was another one over there. There are a pair of dogs, actually. Cool. I think I remember my adoring audience telling me a little bit about Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment and that there was a Korok character. And it's not Hestu. Hestu is a whole separate entity, if I remember right, which I think is also still playable. Let me just... Bye-bye. Okay, and I know about... I know that we died over here, and I need to kind of, like, make sure that we don't... I know there's a second one over there. Let me see if I can't, like, get him... Got him. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir. Hestu is playable in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity and acts as the true final boss in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, so is Hestu not playable in Tears of the Kingdom then? Was that replaced by the Korok warrior you were mentioning earlier? Okay, so there's like a bunch of different forking pathways out of this. There's up top. There's up top, and then there's laterally over and out. I want to go laterally first. Yeah, so that is the way we want to go. I'm pretty sure our dear friend, the Draconic Tree Sentinel, is up there. So let's actually go up top first. Or let's go up top now. Because I think we can actually turn back around and go all the way back to that top area we were having issues trying to get. Look, if you're going to sit there and, like, toss chakram, well, it's not going to work out well for you. Marioma says, don't ask me why, but in Animal Crossing New Horizons, I have a jock villager called Mott, a lion who really likes sports and working out. And I made the greeting that he'll tell you when he talks to you for when you talk to him for the first time in the day to be, hey nerd, see the glutes. Hey nerd, see the glutes. Speaking of glutes, I went to the gym this morning and I was checking out the area where you can do stretches, and apparently there's a whole bunch of machines at the gym in the stretch area, and apparently the glute machine, the gluteal, is in the stretch area. I never knew that's where it was. I learned something new when I went to the gym today. So I plan on going to the gym tomorrow and working on that glute machine quite a bit. Look, if they're just... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, we lost 10% attack power, which we want to get back. Ideally at not the expense of our... too much of our flasks. Ooh, is this a short... Oh, no. Actually, this is probably how you get up there. Up top. Let's see if I'm right. But that's really cool. I bet you get a good laugh. Do you get a good laugh out of that, Marioma? That particular greeting you gave to Mott? Oh, this is kind of the way we're supposed to go. Not sure what to do about that. Except make it work. Mr. Jason says, you could say that's his motto. Oh my god. That's a good one, but it got crunch to it. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir. In the present, Mr. Jason has severely punished Ganondorf for stepping out of line just for fun. So now I have gone to the past, Hyrule Warrior's age of imprisonment, to stop him from stepping out of line in the first place. By what? Unleashing evil upon the residents of Hyrule? By, you know, spoiler, inevitable spoiler, spine punch, a certain queen of Hyrule, Hyrule's spine. Yep. Death. I guess I can't really cheap out on spending FP, can I? At least not unless I want to put the Radigan icon back on. But I imagine that's the stepping out of line you're talking about. Yeah, so this is like the... I'm not even sure where I would describe myself kind of going here. I don't think there's a boss technically in this direction. I think this is for Alexander's quest line, which we do eventually, like, as in Iron Fist Alexander. We do need to do his. Do his quest. We're supposed to meet him here, and we're to do a fight off. Okay, someone or something is upset with us. Not allowed to look at my map. That's probably him right there. Mr. Jason says, why? Oh, but yes, good sir. While they have not been named, yeah, in sorry, let me... This is like just a bad time to look at chat right now. Dang, guys, I want to interact with my audiences. That's such a hard thing to ask for. While they have not been named, yes, I know about overexertion. This should not be happening multiple times. But whatever. In Hyrule Warrior, while they have not been named yet in Hyrule Warrior's Age of Imprisonment, there are two masked Gerudo that accompany Ganondorf and Mr. Jason. Like Jason AI is 100% right in saying that those might be Kume and Kotake. But always remember, there's that 1% that Mr. Jason could be wrong. But it's a ruse, right? The 1% wrongness is a ruse. It's a deliberate mistake, as the executive chair might say. Okay, this guy is... Yeah, okay, this is one of the ones that chuck chakram at us. No, 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 no. That's the living ones. These ones are like the regular guards, quote, end quote. Mariam says, I have really weird greetings for my villagers. Okay, I'm gonna fix the camera while I read this. There, that's better. One called Hopper says, get off my lawn. Ah! One called Megan says, grabs gun before saying something like, nice to see you. One called Punchy, who's a cat, says, the catnip is kicking in. And my favorite villager called Aurora says, still looking for a life? Before also saying, nice to see you. Ah, you've made your villagers say saucy things. Some of them anyway. Yeah, Hopper's like angry old dude. Get off my lawn, you whippersnapper. Something like that, anyway. Yeah, so if I didn't mention before, you know, the lands of crumbling Farum Azula are, they're kind of twisty and very, very easy to just kind of get lost in. This section here you can get lost in because you're actually doubling back from where you were previously going. And it kind of pays to keep your wits about you. You know, case in point. So we've been to a lot of places. There are a couple spots we still have not been in base Elden Ring, but what do you guys think of the, you know, like the expanse that is Elden Ring? Oh, I low profiled that. That's nice. Okay, I am overexerted. I do need to watch out for that. Oh, I alerted the entire garrison is what I just did. Oh no, I gotta like pay real attention right now. Oopsie. My goodness. I can't relax quite yet. Mr. Jason says, Elden Ring is pretty cool, good sir, but I'm enjoying the view in the top right corner. Oh, hello. Yes, shaman doing shaman things. Can't have that. We'll just drink a little bit here. I hope the experience has been an enjoyable one for the routing, where we could kind of still talk about and discuss some of the things that are going on inside this game. Because I will tell you, when the actual routing starts, I am going to be a complete... I'm sorry, the actual run. When the actual run starts, I'm going to be lasered in. And I'm not going to be quite so chatty. I'm not going to be able to stop and have a random conversation. I'm certainly going to try. I still have to entertain after all, but you know, a lot of them are hanging off of trees. Yeah, I still have to entertain, but the entertainment is going to be coming from a lot more of just watching someone pilot the game kind of fairly quick and like mashing a bunch of inputs, kind of knowing exactly what they're doing. You know, honing a craft to continually getting better and better at it until I'm able to achieve the spectacle of not dying once. Mr. Jason says, "Oh dear, good sir. I've just reached a mission in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment called Growing Suspicion. And upon checking the Tears Companion app that has a section for Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment Korok Seeds, I have discovered that Growing Suspicion has 3 Korok Seeds. Oh no! Don't the levels usually have like 1? So 3 is like really rough. 3 is like extra rough. There, we'll just take him out very kindly. Mr. Yeah, it's all right. I understood what you meant, good sir. Oh, yeah, actually the DLL for Spell Wheel is... Yeah, I don't have the ability to auto-select the spells. Mr. Jason says, "Ooh, I've been spoiled on one part, good sir, but I don't mind for one particular reason. And that's being, good sir." I wonder what other DLLs don't work right now that need to be updated for Elden Ring Reforged. Mr. Jason says, "One of the challenges which contains a Korok seed has a recommended level of 69. Nice." Indeed. Nice. Marioma says, "No, don't worry. No need to try multitasking so much, but trying to read comments while also trying to live against the strongest, huge undead knight that one of the hits makes your health bar minus 100. Well, enjoy it either way." I appreciate that, Marioma. I mean, still going to try, but... I'm so sorry. I tried desperately to get my finger over to the mute mic and just could not. My finger was over it. When I went to sneeze, my finger jostled slightly. and I pressed the gap between 4 buttons is what I did. So I'm sorry for, you know, honking people's ears out. But yeah, Elden Ring's a hard game. I'm still going to try to entertain, of course, but you know, I've got to, I'm going to have to balance a little more in favor of the game when a real run starts. I hope you guys will enjoy that experience as well. Just watching someone be kind of locked in and like mastering whatever they're doing on the screen. I sure hope so. Mr. Jason says, by the way, good sir, the Hyrule Warriors games already are having a laugh by putting Korok seeds in a level, but in a level that sounds like the final boss, there are 3 Korok seeds to find. Oof, yeah. Hashtag not sponsored by Burger King. Burger King's actually been just a completely separate topic. So sorry. Burger King's been eating really good lately. They have been upping their burger game. They've been discovering the concept of allowing people to pay for what they're offering, to pay for what they get. When they make a burger, people receive a burger. They do not receive, you know, sludge, putrescent sludge. They do not receive fake food. They receive real food. Uh-oh. I believe there's a dragon that I have just aggroed. Or they could just wink out of existence. Wait, what? Did they just die? What? Mr. Jason says, Red Fulgur Bloom. What? Does this make, like... Yeah, this makes Draconic Amalgam. That's what this is. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Mr. Jason says, if you order 10 or more burgers from that restaurant, good sir, you will have a royal feast. I think that would be about 9 burgers too many, but I get your point. Yeah, it's, Burger King's been doing well for itself in the States as of lately. That said, my fine friends, that sound you heard earlier was the 5-minute warning for the commercial break. I have not gotten around to making that recording yet. So sorry. Been busy, been tired, all of the above. In about the next 4.5 minutes, there will be a timer on the screen in the top center that indicates... In the top center of said screen, that indicates when the ad break starts, as well as what time or what the length of the ad break is going to be. And during that time, there are going to be ads playing over on Twitch. I highly recommend that if you guys are anything like me and you don't like looking at them awful ads, please get up, take a stretch, you know, do whatever you feel you need to do for yourselves. I see that down there. That's a one-way trip. Not sure I want to make that quite yet. Anyway, yeah, once, you know, otherwise, you know, I'm going to be getting up and doing the same thing. I don't like looking at ads, so make of that what you will. But, you know, spend your time how you wish. Once those 3 minutes are up, I will have returned to my seat. The ads will be finished, and we will get right back to what we're doing. Mr. Jason says, I will BRB, good sir. Mr. Jason's teacup is empty. Very well, good sir. Take your time. Go get your delicious cup of tea. We're just going to be platforming across the various bits of the ruined landscape. That is what we are doing. I feel like this is a one-way path down, but I need to know. I need to know what this is. For science, we gotta head down here and see where the heck we're going. Ah! It is literally right outside the Dragon Precept. Cool. So we could just kind of like do this, right? Now that we've done the thing. No, we cannot. No, we cannot. We gotta go all the way around and deal with these blasted knights again. Yeah, I don't think so. Not letting you attack me at any point. Absolutely not. Okay, I'm gonna park right here, and when we come back, we will find our placement again amidst the ruins. I'm just gonna keep my eye here, and I will probably also pause the game so we don't get ambushed accidentally. That would be an awful thing to have to come back to, is, you know, death. I want to learn from my mistakes. But you guys have been awesome so far, and thank you so much for, you know, hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. And I apologize for yesterday. I'll explain more about that when we come back from our break. I'll see you guys after the break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I trust we all had a wonderful, wonderful commercial break. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Thank you. And if not wonderful, at least productive. That is my sincere hope. That said, and just be extra careful with this. Don't even think about it. So what was I going to share over the after the break? I'm trying to remember what that was. Let's see, and we also have to pay attention to that possibly. And if not, we should have a nice clean break down here. Nice. Okay. So then we just go through this way, and then we are back to where we should be. Mr. Jason says, for what it looks like, good sir, these Korok seeds of the story missions do seem to be on the way to each area in a linear path. So while I have the utmost of respect for the amazing Suremu games, I must say that you have to be absolutely Suremu blind, yep, to miss them. Yeah, I would say so. Let's see, is there anything? Yeah, down there. Nice. And I know I'm overexerting myself. That's fine. Because I know there's another one down there. Get into position. And now like, lock on. There are definitely some subtleties to how you cast spells in Elden Ring that you might not otherwise would expect. It's always worth paying attention to them. Always. You never know when that subtlety of when do you lock on might come up. What was I saying? I keep trying to remember what I wanted to talk about after the break, and it's not coming to my mind. Like at all. I'll stop trying to think of it. I'll either remember it or I won't. One of those things is going to happen. I'll just kind of let him sit in his own stew. Mr. Jason says, you see, good sir, with Hyrule Warriors' Age of Imprisonment, they introduced a new servant of Ganondorf known as Shades that are shadowy malice beings. So if you grab one and throw it at another, have you thrown some shade there? Hardy har har. Yeah, so I suppose you definitely would have. Throw some shade. That's kind of funny. We'll just kind of wait a few seconds because I would like to get some FP back. And this is about the only way to do it. You gotta wait for the refractory period on FP gain on kill to be you gotta wait for that to finish recovering first. Okay, and then we want to head upstairs. There we go. Hello, user 11. Welcome back. Good to see you. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well, user 11, in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay, good sir. I'm doing okay. How about yourself? How about yourself, user 11? I am doing fine. We are as ready as ever to do the challenge run. We've been grinding and try to make this happen. To make the routing happen is what I should say. I'm glad to hear that, good sir. Truly, I'm glad to hear that. Let me just be extra careful. I gotta make sure there's not like a... I'm not gonna like fall, because this is like crumbling Farum Azula is basically the part of the game where it's like, hey, did you remember how to jump there, friend? If not, you gonna die a lot. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Quinn, user 11 got not one, not two, but 3 OMGs for Mr. Jason. Yep, he sure did. User 11 says, I hope that's how you write honored. Yep, you have done well, good sir. That is exactly how you spell it. User 11 then asks, wait, so the challenge hasn't started yet? No. So I explained this to Marioma earlier. Think of the routing like doing a first time playthrough. I've played the game before, but I have not gone through the game. I've not gone through the game and the mod with these restrictions on, i.e. not dying, not not missing any content, not using only fire spells. I've not done that before. So the routing is like playing ahead of time to see where your strengths and weaknesses are going to be for the run. When the actual real runs when you start. If that's making any sense. Maybe a better example would be the common activity of pilot running a game from a content creator. Where the content creator, think Chugga Conroy, for example, when he's getting ready to do a Let's Play for his audience, he often pilots the game anywhere from 1 to like a few years in advance. So he takes notes the whole time. So when he's ready to actually do the Let's Play project, he's not, flying by the seat of his pants. Basically, it's kind of like that, but for challenge runs. That's what I'm doing. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, when I was in the amazing Gen stream earlier, I was talking to Jen about Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, and it had the scene where Ganondorf swore loyalty to King Rauru and Zelda rightly didn't trust him. And to Jen, I said, Zelda was correct to not trust Ganondorf. You should only trust the troll creators. And even then, you shouldn't really trust them. Because, reverse psychology. I know that you did not say all that. I tacked on that part at the end. You just said that you should only trust troll creators. I'm like, well, I know how troll creators work. I know their shtick. So it's that reverse psychology. Always. Oh, okay, we are dead. I am not dead. Somehow, I repeat, the run is still a go. How did I manage not to die? That is fortuitous. and he's just gonna stay up there. User 11 says, wait, we need to do this? Need to do what? Only trust the troll creators? Ah. Oh, the Kappa train. I mean, you can if you want. Mr. Jason does love his Kappa hype trains. And he so loves doing that activity with you, Mr. User 11. I can't believe I botched that, but I somehow just didn't end up dying. I took a lot of damage, but I didn't actually die. Mr. Jason says, I find them quite captivating, good sir. Hardy har har. As you can see, Mr. User 11, things are about the same as when you last left. You just, we just changed, you know, I don't think so. You know, the only thing that really happened is we changed what point at the game we're at. That's pretty much about it. I may not jump over the edge. Oh my god, I would actually die. Let's not do that. Wait, really? All of this was just for the... No, it was for this up here. And a rune piece. It's both. And then we just drop back down. Mr. Jason says, indeed. We haven't missed much, User 11. Mr. Coin is still in the exact same game. Yes, that I did. I do have a longer vote item where it's like, hey, you guys maybe have had your fun with the challenge runs and you want me to do something else. You're more than welcome to, you know, say, hey, we want something else. That vote item is not due until the start of next year, but that is on my Discord server. It is like what it is.
Elbows off the table. Don't slouch.
Very well. I will endeavor to be straight backed for the next 5 minutes. Thank you, Marioma, for redeeming that. Much appreciated. Let me just kind of walk through. Want to make sure I'm headed the right way. And then we can like go back up here. We could go up here. Mr. User 11 says, wait, but no, if I understood it right, you play a different one every Friday now? Saturday. So Friday is backlog, where you guys vote on like a longer term game we play through. So Super Mario Odyssey is kind of a long game that we're going for 100% in. That is basically the variety stream part of the week. Saturday is Let's Try Saturday, and that is where you guys, you know, vote on what you want to see every Saturday. Yeah, I stream 6 days a week now. I guess that's probably the other thing that is new to you. I stream one more day a week, and that week, or that day on Saturdays is the variety day. And you guys pick what you want to see, including whether or not you want to leave the Let's Try up to me. That sort of thing. User 11 says, let's go. I suggested Mario. Yep, Super Mario Odyssey. Yours was the oldest suggestion on record. So for Friday, I'm like, that's a perfect one. That's a perfect one to you know, do a longer project on. Thank you, User 11. Much appreciated. I'm glad you think so. I know. Mr. Jason keeps making this meta joke about resisting suggesting the suggestion of telling me I should stream a 7th day. And I keep telling him, as a result of the, quote, meta humor, end quote, that I need a day off. And that needs to be Sunday. The Lord's day of rest, quote, end quote. The Lord's day of rest. I gotta have some me time. I know there are other content creators who stream 7 days a week. I don't know if I can be one of them. I feel like I might go a little stir crazy if I had to stream every day, which to be honest, I do enjoy that. Don't get me wrong, but I need time to think through things for myself, to ruminate on things, right? Ah, hello, Sir Alexander. It is nice of you to join us. This is one of the last quests in the base game, by the way.
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. It's an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among many. Which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
Oh, buddy. Buddy, no, don't do this. Don't do this. You're going to have problems. Alexander's asking us to kill him. Basically, that's what he's asking us to do. Awful.
You are ready then, I take it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Then let us begin. I am the great Alexander. Let me strength, O warriors. Let us become one together.
Oh, I need to add him to the split, which I guess I'm gonna have to do after this. Thank you. I'll explain it in a second. Unless Mr. Jason would like to assist me with that.
I suspected. Victory was impossible.
I do need to adjust the placement.
Was found lacking.
But thank you for the compliment, user 11. Yeah, so that overlay, when it's in front of my webcam like that, which I'll go ahead and put it back on because I need to adjust it anyway. Just gotta find it. And it's a little bit oversized, which I'll have to correct later, but essentially, when I am locked in on a difficult encounter, a boss, or even just like a platforming section on occasion, there are some of those in Elden Ring. I have to lock in, I have to choose, or I'm gonna die 50 times. Elden Ring's hard. Never mind the, routing for the run or anything. So other than greeting people who come in, talking to first-time chatters or raiders from someone else's stream, or telling people goodbye that, say goodbye, I generally do not talk because the game demands that much of my attention. I wish I could, talk while I'm doing that, but I can't. I've tried. I've tried so many times. And the result is the same. Death. We will be there at the boss all day if I don't focus. Which, granted, I'm sure other people wouldn't have a problem with that, but we gotta keep the content moving. We gotta keep the content moving, or else I'm stuck here until we're done. You know what I'm saying? I hope people know what I'm getting at there. But let's talk to our good buddy Alexander.
I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Let's see. Mr. Jason says, in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, good sir, a Gerudo assassin said, this entire world rests in our Lord's hands, and you are powerless to seize it from him. And I agree, but I shall be taking control from him when the troll creators finally make it into the universe that is Hyrule. Yeah, I suppose so. User 11 says, yes, it's understandable. So drop that final E and swap the L and the E. You're pretty close. So this. Yeah, it's close enough. I understood what you were saying, but I know that English is a thing that you're either studying for or you're in school for, so this is the perfect time to discuss that. It's one of the best times to discuss that. Alexander's innards. The jar contains dregs inherited from those who came before. Right. Greatly boosts the attack power of skills. What do I do with this? I legit have no idea what to do with that. I think we give this to Jarbairn, is what I think you're supposed to do with that. Oh, no problem, User 11. Not at all. And please don't feel sorry for your straight English. I merely, you were asking, or saying, I hope that's how you write it. I took it upon myself to, spell it the way it, quote, should be spelled. But trust me, I am very used to needing to read the way people try to spell. And to be quite honest, there is a, what is it? There's a video that I'm sure has made the rounds from like early 2020s, late 20-teens, where it was determined that as long as you got the first letter, the end letter, the number of letters, and like a few letters in the middle of the word, you actually can pick out just about any word in English. It's not like katakana or hiragana where if the picture is wrong, you're going to infer the wrong meaning. It's one of the nice things about non-pictograph languages. If you know what the letters are supposed to mean, you can pick out what the word's supposed to be. Wait, can we... But how would you get up there then? Unless the point is that you don't. That's okay. Maybe it's up that way. Or we have to make that jump. No? I don't think you get up that way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't. That's fine. I heard something. Oh, hello. Hello, Sir Skeleton. Nice. Jump. Okay, boys, you gonna jump down here? They're certainly gonna try. And they did. Bye. Wait, what? All right, well, are we stuck going down that way? Oh no, I should have grabbed the the rest site that was up there. That's kind of oof and a half. Oh yeah, that's really yucky. What's up, Mr. Jason? I also should have maybe checked out that ladder, but that's fine. We can just go through the Tempest facing balcony, or maybe the Dragon Temple lift. Yeah, we might have to do that, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to have to do. Let's see where this goes. I'm pretty sure that's going to take us down. Yes. Yeah, so that's meant to take us this way. And that's not what we want to do. We want to go to the lift. Mr. Jason says, one of the memories from The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is just playing out now in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Oh, that's probably the one where they're like, oh, hey, yeah, we need to swear in order to stop Ganondorf. Either that, or it's the one where, you know, they, you know, Sonya, or I'm sorry, not Sonya. And also, I should say spoilers. Like, at least some amount of spoilers. Spoiler, Sonya passes on, and they're all at the shrine, or her grave. They're all at her grave, deliberating what to do next. If anyone's wondering what the heck I'm doing, I am stealthing is what I am doing. Mr. Jason says it was one where, spoiler redacted, throws a knife at Queen, spoiler redacted. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that scene. Okay, and this will take us back up there, which was exactly what I was looking to do. Now we can actually go grab that rest site. And then I think what we're supposed to do is defeat the boss and then go and give Jar Bairn the innards. We just actually need to finish making our path all the way up through this first. Now, I remember that memory. That was a fun one to watch. Mr. Jason says, and then the Queen, spoiler redacted, just got punched from behind by spoiler redacted. Exactly. Yeah. Which, you know, as wicked as that scene was, I did kind of think it was cool how Nintendo managed to depict the brutality of such a death without needing to show a drop of blood. That's kind of hard to accomplish. That is kind of hard to accomplish in Nintendo games. I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Yep, let's not die. Close. Anything back here? Yes. That was the rune piece I was oogling earlier. All right. That's neat, I guess. Are we basically done here? There is no shot that we're just done. I actually think so. Wasn't there a ladder, though? Maybe it was back down below earlier. And I'm, like, struggling to remember what that is. Sorry, I'm looking for something specific. Mr. Jason says, now, spoiler redacted has Queen Redacted's secret stone, and so has gone from being 0.1% as powerful as a troll creator to being a massive 1% as powerful as a troll creator. What would you need? I'm curious what your qualifiers are for this. What to be 100% as powerful as a troll creator, and thus probably a troll creator themselves, what would you even need to accomplish that? Because I know, like, what it's not Majora. Who did you say the other day that was about a quarter as powerful as a troll level creator? And I'm forgetting who this person is. Mr. Jason says, you said it yourself, good sir. To be a troll creator. So only troll creators can be troll creators? There's nothing that could approach that? I suppose I'm asking what the asymptote for that is. Where does being a human, perhaps, you know, get involved in that? It's like not down there, right? There's a ladder mechanism, and it's bothering me that I don't remember where that is. Mr. Jason says, I have no idea of the word. You have no idea what the word I said meant? Ah, asymptote. It is the First, I will write it out. An asymptote is the point on a graph where is the point on like a coordinate plane or a polar graph where a function or a line veers off into positive or negative infinity. So for example, if I had a function, if I had a line or some sort of function on a graph that veered incredibly close to, but never quite reached x equals -2, for example. But there's some curve and it kind of approaches -2. It curves and never quite gets there. That's what an asymptote is. An example of a graph of a kind of function who has routine asymptotes are logarithmic functions, the inverse of exponentials. Those have asymptotes where the logarithm cannot approach some value. It's not allowed to approach some value, and so it usually veers way off toward -infinity. So now that I've discussed what an asymptote is, to say something is asymptotic is basically saying something is approaching the concept of some other thing, but is never quite getting there. So to put that in perspective of our conversation, my question was, well, since the only way to approach the power of a troll creator is to be a troll creator, what things would you need in order to approach that power and not be one? What kind of villain, what things would a villain have to do to get really close to being a troll level creator? Mr. Jason says, as for the answer to your question, good sir, the only way really to find out the power of an evil being is when a troll creator like Mr. Jason reveals their ranking or rating. Right. So my question is, what things generally comprise the rating system? So what makes something 25% as powerful as a troll level creator? What makes something 75% as powerful as a troll level creator? If you don't have the answer to that, that's fine. Sometimes ratings are arbitrary and based off vibes. I get that. But most of the time, when we're talking about troll level creators, well, you usually have a basis for your reasoning, good sir. Was that it right there? I think that might have been the ladder I was looking at. I'm not 100% sure. I may be extra careful right here. It's just a conversation for fun. I'm curious. Mr. Jason says, yeah, I'm honestly not sure, good sir. I think that it is just arbitrary in this regard, but I can give you one definitive answer. Go for it. What definitive thing should I know for sure about content creators and their power? Mr. Jason says, in terms of a chart for how much I appreciate a person, Mr. Coin Stamp is off the charts. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate that. Let me not... Alright, let's not die now. Stop buffeting me. Nice. And we're dead. Mr. Jason says, and also thank you for that, good sir. Mr. Jason says, and if I were to make a chart for the things that are annoying, my flower of the talking varieties would be 95% annoying. As it just said, sure is peaceful around here. It was peaceful, I suppose, until you started talking. I'm wanting to kill this dragon because, you know, we could surely use the runes, number one, to like buy more pledges, but also number two, I want to check and see if he's guarding like the ladder I keep trying to find. Do I think they're going to? Do I think there's going to be a ladder? No, but I at least want to check. All right, time for revenge with 100% extra supplies. Hold on, I will be more apt to answer that in a second. There we go. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir. On Friday, it might be another not so great one. 80 pounds. Although I did say, yes, I did say the same about the current one. Well, I mean, welcome back, Mr. User 11. I trust you. I trust whatever you had to do went smoothly. Good sir. Okay, so there, I thought there might be like a ladder or something. Doesn't look like it. Not sure what to make of that. I just realized it did say the BRB message. Yep. I mean, I'm glad you're back. We have added one death to our pile since the last time you were here. I'm hoping that's like the only death I add to the pile. It probably won't be, but gotta have some faith. Gotta have some faith. Okay, so there's actually nothing left here. Alexander was the thing we needed to do. Was the thing we needed to take care of. And now we have we now have to go back to the lift and back out that way. I think the latter I was seeing was a hallucination. It was absolutely hallucination. If we're gonna do that, what we should actually do is come out here and go give Alexander's innards. Yep, there sure is, user 11. If you want to know the total number of deaths, you can take a look at the third number underneath me. There's a column. There's like a splits panel, and this is the current split that we're on. The total number of deaths for the total is the total. I'm sorry. Let me slow down. So if you look at the bottom right of your screen, there should be a spot that says total, and it should have 3 numbers or 4 numbers on it. The first number is the total number of boss deaths. The second number is the total number of non-boss related deaths. And the third one is the total number between the two. So we have died 583 times. 583 times as of right now. And we are expected to die more. But yes, there is a death counter. It's just a little bit more complicated of a death counter because, well, I want to know where I have to improve at. I'm not ready to move to a solitary single death, like singular death counter yet. I got to know where to practice. So that's what this complicated splits thing is for. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, I've just randomly remembered. Earlier today, I went out and about as there was a new costume Pikachu in Pokemon Go. And the way that you gained an encounter with this new one is by spinning Pokestops and getting a field research task named Spin 26 Pokestops or Gems. And I managed to get 4 out of this new Pikachu. 4 of this new Pikachu. Nice." Mr. Jason says that's all well and good, Mr. Coin, but do you have a glaze counter? I've done a lot after all. I think I would like to avoid making the overlay more crowded than it already is, and it is very, very crowded.
I'll begin my journey as a warrior. Wow. Cuz, are these insights from Uncle Alexander? Thank you. Cuz, I'm a warrior jar, so I need to be strong. I can really have them, right? I understand. I'll get strong. Strong enough. I deserve to have Uncle's insights.
Kappa counter would fall under the same premises, user 11. Same premise. As much as I would like to have 15 counters, I would love to. This is not the first time the Kappa counter has, entered the discussion or some of these other things, but they would crowd the screen. If I'm being quite honest. Mr. Jason says, BRB, good sir, I'm going to get a cup of tea. Take your time, good sir. Take your time.
I don't think I'll see you again. When I set out, warriors are supposed to work alone. Goodbye, cuz. And thanks for everything. I'll never forget you, cuz. I'll never forget you.
Nice. So Jar Baron is finally going to set out in his uncle's footsteps. Yep, there it is. Companion jar. Raises potency of throwing pots. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Mr. Jason says, but before I go, I have to say, good sir, I completely agree that you don't want too many things covering the screen, but as long as nothing covers the dapper gentleman in the top right corner, I feel like it would be fine. I appreciate where your head is at, good sir. Your head and your heart. I do. Thank you for your input. Much appreciated. Go get your cup of tea, good sir, whenever you are ready. That, my fine friends, that sound you heard earlier was the 5-minute warning before we take commercial breaks at the top of each and every hour. We do take them at the top of the hour at about 4.5 minutes. There will be a timer in the top center of your screen, just over that way. Nope, I'm sorry, that way. It's mirrored for me. I have to remember that. Yeah, top center of your screen. That will indicate when the break starts and how long the break lasts. During that time, ads are going to be playing, and if you're anything like me, you don't want to look at them inky dinky stinky ads, and neither do I. So I encourage you guys to get up and take a stretch break with me. That way, you know, you don't have to look at them stinky ads. But I digress. Spend your time however you wish, because once the time is up, you know, I will return to my desk. The ads will have stopped. We'll pick right back up where we left off. It really just is as simple as that. This user Levin says, wait, this is a good potential. What pun can I do with going to get a cup of tea? I don't know. Mr. Coin, I need your help on this one. I try to think of something British because Mr. Jason is British, but there's something that's not real. It's not really coming together the way I want it to. Sorry, I'm like, I should also be concentrating on what I'm doing, but what kind of tears maybe? I'm much better at witticism than I am puns. Mr. Jason needs to go heat up his tears. Needs to go cry a bunch and heat up his tears so he can have his cup of tea. I don't know. I'm terrible at puns. I am like the last person you want to ask for help with that. I am being so deadpan serious. But maybe I could think of one, you know, while on break or something. That might be a... I'll try to come up with something better during those 3 minutes. So if anyone's wondering what the heck I'm doing during this time, we also need to buy pledges as part of the 100% all content. In Reforged, you get a merchant pledge every time you buy out all of the non-renewable material. User 11 says, honestly, Mr. Coin, I'm glad you're better at Elden Ring than at creating puns. Exactly. See, me trying to make a pun is exactly why I've got this lovely noise.
Sure, Dan.
That's exactly what it's for. User 11 says, no worries, I'll figure it out. I hope you do, good sir. I hope you do. You've made some zingers before. I'm sure, I am quite sure you will smith another one. Guaranteed. I'm not here for trouble. I want to buy out your stuff, sir merchant. Anything with a number on it. Okay, cool. That's that merchant all done. Now we need to go find this one after the commercial break. See you guys then. I am back. So sorry about that. I trust we all had a wonderful commercial break. And about that pun, I think I figured out something. What do you call a dinosaur that drinks tea? A T-Rex!
Sure, Jan.
Get it? T-Rex? T-Rex? Sounds the same. And if you don't think about it... Anyway, explaining the joke ruins the joke. So... let's not do that. Got that supply pledged, and now we need to go get that supply pledged. I don't know, it's not exactly about a cup of tea. But I am glad you thought that was a good one. Another one might be, can't we all just get oolong? Get oolong? That one's a little bit more crunchy.
Sure, Jan.
Because oolong is a type of tea. Oolong is specifically half black, half green tea. It's both. It's got a mix of burnt leaves and fresh ones in there. So that type of tea is called oolong. So we could replace along with oolong, and well, there you go. Mr. Jason says, well, every time Mr. Jason has a tea break, we get tearful. That we do. We cry tears into the teacups. The proverbial teacup. This is not a teacup, though. As a tea break, we get tearful. Yeah, all that broken china. Well, since that, I'm pretty sure that was meant to be the pun. Let me give you your accolade, good sir. I'd say it's all right. I'd say it's all right. The attempt is there. Maybe Mr. Jason will approve. I'm sure he'll appreciate the effort. If nothing else.
Well, divorce from one's trade does not come easily.
I bet it doesn't. If anyone, again, if people are wondering what the heck I'm up to, I am buying out all the merchants so that we could get their supply pledges. This is like the last time we get to buy out or draw down runes before we go deal with a difficult challenge. Because otherwise we are... Oh, did I not get this pledge? I guess I did not get that pledge. Oops, we gotta fix that. I could have swore I got that one. Guess not. And then after that, we'll be ready to go down the other path toward the Draconic Tree Sentinel. But we're pretty close to that boss. If we take a left instead of a right, we'll get there. Sorry, Mr. Jason, I accidentally disconnected my sounds. If you said anything directed to me I didn't hear. No worries. I was more talking at the audience, and Mr. Jason is still getting his cup of tea, good sir. He has not returned from break yet, or else he would have welcomed me back. Which is totally fine. Does not need to do that. That is a compulsion he undertakes for his own sake. Oh, did we just not? We just didn't get the pledge for this. Let's fix that. Oh, you meant Mr. Coin? No worries. No worries. I was just talking more at the crowd about what we're doing, you know, before we, like, work toward the next boss. Quote, end quote. That's the finger reader. Banded merchant would be the easiest point of access is across the routes. Oh, I'm excited. We're getting pretty close to the end of the game, actually, or the end of the base game. We still have the entirety of the DLC to do as part of the run, because I am doing the base game plus DLC, but I did want to, you know, give us something to, like, hype ourselves over. It's not too often that we even get to lay eyes on the Elden Beast. Like, at all. At all, at all. And for those that have been here on the journey for like a good while, I hope you guys are enjoying it. You know, what's been your favorite part of the run so far, or like the routing? I'm hoping that I hope it's either been a difficult boss we've managed to kill, or else it's you know, some region we've been to that we've also talked about before, like, for example, talking about how Consecrated Snowfield is my favorite area, one of my favorite areas in Elden Ring. Or even Mount Gelmir, with looking at all of the atrocities that Praetor Rykard committed, both before and after he became the God-devouring serpent, when he merged with the God-devouring serpent.
Hello again, good customer.
Obtain the supply pledge.
Till next.
And then we... Oh, he's one of the ones that plays the flute. Got it. We will... Let's see, there's one there at the Great Bridge. I don't think that... There's got to be another merchant. Oh, yeah, there's one right there. And that good old Dung Eater is back there. Yeah, I guess let's start this way. And we'll go until we've spent our runes down. As close to 0 as we can get. But I've enjoyed doing this for you guys. I've liked the journey of perfecting or working on my skills for Reforged. It's a completely different skill set than what I would normally cultivate for like a Let's Play or something. It's a wholly different side of myself. And I sometimes do get a little bit scared of it. Because sometimes I stress myself out in games like this. Sometimes I do.
I'm afraid of.
But I also like to experience the thrill of overcoming a challenge like anyone else. And while there are plenty of opportunities in other Let's Play projects to do that, there are not quite so many opportunities all lined up in a row like in Elden Ring. But that's just me. That's just me. And the time I've spent, like, on this journey. That is it, right? Nope, there's at least one more right there. There we go. There's the pledge. Okay, so we have that. We have that supply pledge. I don't remember there being a merchant out this way. User 11 says next game after this will be Mario Odyssey 100%. No, User 11. That's on Fridays. We're doing that on Friday right now. Mr. Jason says, by the way, good sir. GG, you were right. Why, thank you. But what am I right for? Just so I'm not getting, you know, tangled up in our conversations here. The next game that comes after Elden Ring Reforged is going to depend on you guys. Whether or not you guys want to see more, quote, like a real challenge run or real routing for another kind of challenge run. If you guys don't want to see the challenge runs and you want me to play something else during the week, then that's fine. I could do that. I just need to know. Like, there's a vote item. Let me see if I can't link that vote item directly. Stream's gonna get crunchy for a second. Oh yeah, it's really not wanting to do this. I think that's the correct one. We've got a vote item right there. Oh no, I'm sorry. That is an incorrect vote item. Let's see. Is that two different IDs? That is two different IDs. It's the one above it. It's this one. It is this one. Copy the link. Nice. Same time. Yes, good sir. We were thinking the same thing, but we were both thinking wrong. And Mr. User 11 has a pun for you, good sir. I believe he already typed his out. Mr. Jason says one of the drinking chocolates that the certain British chocolatier was going to reveal when they said 2 seasonal recipes in time for autumn was in fact pumpkin spice. What did I not say? That's nice. You took a guess of pumpkin spice the other day? Yeah. Yeah, look. People pumpkin spice is just the common fall thing to put in your drink. What did the other one? What did the other one end up being? While I'm here, we'll just look around for the merchant. Also, I think tannins should be gone by now. Spicy maple. What? Oh boy. I hate to ask this, but I don't suppose you know what the contents of the spicy maple are, or have the description for that item from the Hotel Chocolat drinking store page, would you?
Oh, me some time. Our lord's carcass is not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together. Dear Rykard.
Yep, just... Same as ever. Okay, so there's the nomadic merchant. We do need to purchase supplies. I hope it's not one of those, here's your spicy chocolate, complete with ghost pepper extract. I'm like, really? How cringe does one have to be to use ghost pepper extract? Mr. Jason says, I can provide the link, good sir, but there's a chance it might not show for you because it is currently a VIP.me exclusive product. That's okay. I mean, you can provide it if you want, but, you know, no point in looking if it's just going to be a membership product. I feel like it should still show the product. It does. Oh, I will accept the cookies. Maple notes and caramel milk with a fiery finale. 10 hot chocolate sachets crafted with real chocolate flakes. Ah, it was a creation from our wall of chocolate that inspired our latest limited creation, hot chocolate. If you've already happened upon our spicy maple selector, we need not introduce this recipe, now reimagined by our in-house chocolatiers in sippable form, delightfully dark 70% chocolate, mellowed by the buttery notes of maple and caramel milk, with a final flourish of heat from real habanero, never too sweet, just rich with the nuanced notes of cacao. I don't know about the habanero, but... User 11 says, well, Mr. Coinether, the pun was so bad it didn't deserve a Mr. Jason answer. Or Mr. Jason didn't see it. You might try adding him, User 11, with the pun and see if that works. Yeah, try. I hate to say that, but you might want to retype it, good sir. I just don't think he saw it. Wait. I was about to say, that should not have let me obtain the pledge that early. It should have made me purchase the full thing, but whatever. I definitely feel like we do not have access to all the merchants. Mr. Jason says, just rich with the nuanced notes of cacao, and you kind of need to be rich to buy it. Too true. Yes, you do in fact kind of need to be rich to buy it. I realize that might not have necessarily been a joke, but I'm going to count it. User 11 says, so Mr. Jason, every time you do a tea break, we get tearful. Tea-er-full. Now it's corny and out of context and forced. I mean, you didn't have to. I mean, here's what I'll say. I like your attempt. I made sure I counted the attempt too, because the attempt is worth something. Look, you can't have made jokes and puns and win without also making jokes and puns and losing. It is better to have joked and punted than it is to have not joked at all.
Sure, Jan.
Mr. Jason says, the attempt is good, but the delivery is a bit of an atrocity. Hardy har har. You know, you can always do what I did, user 11, which is to like look up puns for things and try twisting a pun that you find online and try practicing with those. That's what I've been doing as of lately. I happened to be reading puns the other day, and I spotted the T-Rex one. I'll go ahead and mention that again. I found it on a subreddit. But what do you call a dinosaur that drinks tea? A T-Rex.
Sure, Jan.
Oh, and we were talking about the can't we all just get along earlier? That may have also been on the same subreddit page. I honestly can't remember, but... Mr. Jason says, yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Coin. Oh, no worries. I have to agree with the shirt Jan on that one. Yeah, I didn't say it was good. I didn't necessarily say that it was good. I just don't think it's terrible either. Okay, and then we have the giant... We have this land here. We need to find merchants. There's a hermit merchant right there. Char Dreamer says, hi, Coin. How are you doing? Welcome on in, Char Dreamer. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I joined your Discord. Nice. Nice. I hope you like it. It's a nice quiet place, but we vote on things in there pretty much every week. So if you want your say on the content for Saturdays and sometimes on Fridays when that vote comes up, you know, feel free to check out the voting on content Discord channel or Discord channel in the server. Yeah, it's different to TCC. Yeah, the TCC is like a giant spiraling... I'm sorry, not spiraling. Giant sprawling corporate building is how I would describe our organization. And I would definitely describe it in that way. Okay, I definitely don't... it's the Shack of the Lofty. That's where I need to go. But nobody should really get lost in my own server, is what I would say. It's all the channels that most people would even think about accessing are, you know, at the top of the list. You know, at the top of the server. Anything that's locked behind benefits channels. You know, that I expect people to do a little bit more scanning around for than anything. But all the basic stuff I would expect my you know, newcomers, first timers, or, you know, people that are just here regularly, it's all at the top of the server. There's even a directory for I need to double check and make sure the directory is accurate, but I do have a server directory for that. People can always use the directory in order to avoid getting lost. I do remember you. Yes, I do remember you. It has been a while. Yeah, you're Fur Overlord. Well, welcome back, I should say. I trust things have been going well for you since the last time we spoke. And I hope that real life has not put you on a bender at any point. That always sucks when real life kicks the teeth out of people. I dislike that. Then we have... I definitely feel like there should be more merchants, and I'm missing some. I'll have to do a round tour, like a world tour of all the merchants. Char Dreamer says, yeah, I'm still grateful for that second chance. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. We all have growing to do in our lives. I don't really like to... Okay, I feel all right with this level of spending. You can't grow without... you can't grow without trial. And if people aren't given the chance to grow, then they never will. You know one thing for sure? What's that? What's that, Char Dreamer? Or for Overlord. Which name would you prefer, by the way? Just curious. Char says, Jason really picked well when he picked you? Why, thank you. I appreciate that. That's a pretty high mark of praise. That is nice. I try to do right by him every single day. With where, you know, I would like for the server or for our organization to go, as well as, you know, how I treat people as the president of the TCC. I try not to be haughty or, you know, full of myself. I appreciate that. Let's go back to the lift because we need to go this other direction. And let me also make sure the stream is not getting super crunchy. We definitely did not need the internet on any more than necessary. I thank you. I thank you. How have things been for you? If and you don't mind my asking, Char Dreamer. Oh, also we need to be heading this way and not that way. Things are good? Good. I'm glad to hear that. It's nice to hear positive news. You know, when looking at our dark, dire world out there. I think things are going all right for myself. Just, keeping my nose to the grindstone. That's mostly what I do these days, is I keep my nose to the grindstone. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you approach me just freely. I'm gonna make you work for it. Ah, okay. So now we can start heading the correct direction. Which is like up here. He says while being unsure of the direction that he is supposed to go. But we can't go that way. We'll just die on the jump. We'll die in the fall back down. So for those not familiar with what I'm doing, because I know we've had a couple new faces, it's worth the explanation again. You know, welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. Deathless, all content, fire spells only, the routing. We are doing like a sort of first playthrough before we start doing a real challenge run. And it's kind of like practice. What we're doing is practice before we do the challenge for real. And of course, I better explain what that game we're playing is. Welcome to Elden Ring, and very specifically, welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. Reforged is an overhaul mod for Elden Ring. Oh yeah, we want to be heading that way. Chara says, but yes, I didn't realize I was bothering people when I was asking questions back then. I'm just curious. I think people were less flummoxed, that is to say, bothered, by you asking questions. People were more bothered about where you were asking which questions, if that's making sense to you. It is the fact of asking about the TCC's inner workings when you're on someone's stream. Like, that was the problematic thing, not the you asking questions. Oh, I see something and I don't know where, or someone is channeling lightning. Where is that coming from? Some of it was you were asking questions that you had no business knowing. I guess there's some part of it that was... I'll explain more when I'm not having lightning crashing down on top of me. Okay, please tell me that that is over and I'm not having to, like, do that again. I hear, like, the pitter-patter of footsteps. Like, something or someone is, like, aggroed onto me. Okay. Tara says, yeah, I understand. I do know a little about companies myself, so I was curious how it worked with the TCC. Yeah, so some part of it was you were asking questions that people were not really supposed to answer in the first place, but the bigger part of it was where you were asking the question, because when you're asking me, the streamer, who is also the TCC president, you put me on the... Back then, you put me on the spot to try to be polite while also telling you no at the same time. Like, no, you can't know that. Sorry, like, there's a certain separation I need to keep between how the TCC internally works and what the public is allowed to know about that. There are rules I have to follow. And I'm not sure... We weren't sure if you could really get that back then, so we kind of needed someone... We needed someone that could help you at least understand the basics of what we were trying to tell you back then. But yeah, I'm glad that the understanding's matured a bit. Chara says, I understand now, so could those people have also gotten in trouble with Mr. Jason if they shared? Yes. They could have. They absolutely could have. And also, one other thing is, a lot of our associates don't really want to discuss internal TCC stuff on their stream. There's some separator already between the streams and the content creators, whether that be Helen or, you know, myself or others. We like to keep those worlds at least somewhat separated, because honestly, you know, without people being involved in the TCC, who cares? Who cares? And I don't say that to say I don't care. I say that to say random Joe Schmo has 50 different problems to worry about, and they're not going to care about some random tidbit organization, quote end quote, on stream. They want to watch their content, and they don't want those kinds of questions detracting from the content, so to speak. Now, for me, I suppose it's a bit different now, because you know, now I am the public face of the TCC. You know, now the TCC is advertised directly on my channel page. So while they're definitely still not one and the same, I am the person that, as long as it's not about internal TCC stuff, people should absolutely be able to feel free and ask, what the heck is the TCC? And why would I want to join it? Blah, blah, blah. I should be able to answer that. It's different now. You wouldn't want them to get in trouble? Yeah, that's what I would imagine. I don't really think you wanted them to get in trouble back then either. I'll say it this way. With age comes wisdom, right? With age comes the ability to say, I know better now. And I know a little more of... I know a little more about what the decorum of the world is like. I know the expectation of what people say publicly versus what they're trying to imply, and are actively trying not to tell it to you. Because if they were to tell it plain, it would be rude. It would be really rude. And maybe even abrasive, really. But I'm glad that that's water. That honestly can be water under the bridge for us. At least I certainly hope so. I try not to ban or, you know, chide anyone without a good reason. Because we can't grow if nobody can grow if I'm having to, quote, discipline them for this or that, or if I'm having to get stern with someone. I would rather diplomatically talk things out. Chara says, so Mr. Quinn, could I back then have possibly gotten people fired if they shared? I don't know about fired, but maybe chewed out by the executive chair. The executive chair would have been displeased. And I don't want to, nobody wanted to displease the executive chair. Plus, most of us really thought that it was not exactly public business. We didn't really think it was public business we needed to disclose about TCC-related stuff. But I think at this point, Chara, I don't know about you, but wouldn't you rather find something else to talk about? Because I believe you've gotten the message. You've come back with more wisdom and understanding than before. Chara says, yeah, I admire the extent that you all have gone at the TCC. I appreciate that. I think we should find something more fun to talk about rather than drone on and on, because I think now we have moved from reaching an understanding to taking the horse back behind the shed and promptly whipping it with a flog until well, you know, the horse bleeds a bit. We're beating a horse. I would like us to stop beating that horse, so, you know, metaphorically speaking. Oh, this just takes us back around here. All right, it's a circle. This is a circle. We don't need to be here. We can move on now. Chara says, okay, I have to go anyway. Bye. No problem. Thank you for stopping by, Chara. I'm glad we could have this little talk, and I hope I get to see more of you in the future. Seriously. Please do stay safe, and especially if I don't get to see you again, or we go a long time without speaking to each other, please do stay safe out there. The world is a dangerous place, and I would hate for anyone to get hurt in it. But now we've got the Draconic Tree Sentinel we need to get to. Thank you, thank you. And with that, farewell. Yeah, because that doubles back up there. We don't need to go up there. I think if we... I think we're supposed to drop down here. I'm not sure, honestly, is the correct answer. Okay, that's just a reflective surface. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to come out here. All right. All right, all right. Is that a Crucible Knight? That's a Crucible Knight, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. I sure hope it doesn't respawn. But now I suppose we can... Mr. Jason says, wow, I come back for getting my dinner and Chara's talked your ear off, I see. Yeah, they were nice about it. You know, we were just discussing that, and they're doing much better. They have returned with much wisdom. I don't know if they completely understood where I was coming from, but they understood more. And enough to go, enough to basically go, yeah, I see why, you know, I did X or Y. I understand why X or Y was wrong, which is really about all I can ask. And I told them, I said, I hope I see them again. And, you know, to please stay safe out there, and I hope things are going well for them. It was a good exchange. Oh, come on. Hold on. Oh boy. Nice. Yep. I should have just not even looked. That's my bad. Let's see, that one's directed at Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason says, yeah, if I recall correctly, they likely didn't quite understand what we said to them. But Miss Carly helped them, and I think that helped them to interpret things more clearly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the maturity of that individual was, or is not exactly adult. I'm pretty sure that's what... I'm pretty sure that was my interpretation. Is Chara may not exactly be an adult yet. User 11 says, I'm about to go make a cup of tea in the next storm. Nice. I hope you enjoy your cup of tea for what that is worth. I'll be having some cold tea after the next break as well. Good old off-market brand tea. You'll be storming off to make it. Hardy har har. Well, that's not going to be a bunch of... That's not going to be a bunch of phooey that we have to backtrack through again. Yay! We're going to have to send this elevator up, too, if we don't want to have problems. Yeah, I suppose they I suppose they are, Mr. Jason. They're absolutely catching up to where yours and Mr. Shiny's are. Yeah, exactly. We're all here to help support each other, right? To help each other grow. Cool. And then I know there's a third one that's like walking through these halls. Oh, yeah, you're over there. Nice low profile. Love that. Mr. User 11 says, do you guys remember the live which we did both 999 Koroks and 100 puns? Yeah, 116. I don't remember everything about that day, but I do remember we did that, yes. Where and then 999th Korok was painful. Painful. And the next day I learned, where the last, 1000th Korok actually was. And it was contained inside of spoiler warning for Tears of the Kingdom. It was contained inside of the bell inside of Terrytown, which I completely forgot there was a bell in Terrytown. I completely forgot there was a bell in there. Yay! Painful Korok. Yeah, I could never forget. Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Jason says, but now that location will always ring a bell for you, right, Mr. Coin? Yeah, it will. User 11 says, never mind, it was the 1000th and not the 999th. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's right. The 116th. 116th joke of the 1000th Korok. Wait, I don't think... Did we go up here? Oh, this just puts us back out here. Now I understand. Okay. Mr. Jason says 10, and we're only on Tuesday. I know. I apologize for that. Again, my folks were out sick, and, well, basically, while they were able to take care of each other, I didn't want to risk something happening, and then I'd have to drop everything I'm doing to take care of them, which I absolutely would have. I absolutely would have. I don't want anyone to think for a second I wouldn't have done that. Sorry. I mean, I like you guys a lot. I try to treat you like your family, but my family comes first. I absolutely would have taken care of them. Mr. Jason says, out of all the things you apologize for, good sir, that's one thing you should never, ever feel the need to apologize for. Look, I try to be... I try to be good about about all of that. Because I do need this is my job. This is what I do. I stream to you guys. You guys are effectively my employers. It's just not every employer pays me, is what I would say there. Not every employer pays me, but that's perfectly fine. So, I try to make oh boy, okay. Gotta lock the heck in for like a second.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I cannot do any of that right now. I have to focus on my environment. Okay, where was I? Right. We do take commercial breaks at the top of every hour as a way to beat back the pre-roll that Twitch likes to foist on my wonderful audience. So, if we're going to play some ads, we might as well do it the way we want rather than the way that, my paying employer of Amazon wants. Because they would make the ads absolutely unbearable if they had the choice. So, at the top of the hour, in about 4 or so minutes, there will be a timer in the top center of the top middle, of your screen. Top middle of your screen, that will tell you how long the break is and how long and when it starts. And during that time, ads will be playing. Ads will be playing. And if you're anything like me, I know you guys don't like ads, and I don't like them either. So, that said, feel free to come with me on the stretch break, because I'll be taking one myself during those 3 minutes. But spend your time how you wish, because once the commercial break is up and done, I will have returned. The ads will be finished, and we'll pick up where we left off. It really is just that simple. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir, but don't make me consider command apology. Mr. Coit has apologized count times. Don't worry. I try to apologize less in my coming years. I try to apologize for the right stuff more than anything. Mr. Jason says I will be slightly delayed on the return after the break. Take your time, good sir. Take your time. You will be busy, just kind of knocking the socks off this Crucible night. How did I miss that? There we go. That wasn't so bad. Just had to lock in a second. Mr. Jason says I have some dishes, pots to wash, and a cup of tea to make. And user 11 says, me too, have to figure out the tea thing. Haven't made tea in a while. Good luck. I hope you don't need it, Sir User 11, but good luck. Most tea comes with directions, is what I will say. And if not, just a matter of making hot water, put your bag of tea in, steep for somewhere between 6 and 10 minutes, and then pour it in a pitcher. Pretty simple. Or it's supposed to be simple. Hardy har har. I will definitely give you your accolades after the break, good sir. See you then. See everyone then. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I trust we all had a wonderful, if not at least productive, commercial break. And Mr. Jason says, once you master it, it'll be your specialty skill. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, good sir. Oh, no worries, thank you. And welcome back to yourself. You didn't leave for the dishes, but you will need to. No worries. Do that whenever it is most convenient for you, good sir. Mr. Jason says, so apparently Gamescom is today, and I read Gamescom, Opening Night Live will bring the latest announcements, news, and trailers across the industry. We're not totally sure what to expect in terms of Nintendo coverage, but at the very least, Final Fantasy VII Revelation will be appearing here. Ah, the part 3 of Final Fantasy VII. I was wondering when they were going to do part 3. Now we know. Mr. Jason says, I'm wondering about the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Oh, you know, fingers crossed that they will, you know, they will cover that, good sir. You know, if not, you can always do some speculating, good sir. Some speculation on what, oh, please don't tell me there's like a rune piece up here. You know, on what good old Dr. Al Numa is going to be bringing to the masses in OOT remake for Switch 2. You know, the remake I don't get to play because Nintendo Switch 2. Thanks, Nintendo. You can always count on Nintendo to do what we Nintendo don't want them to do. Mr. Jason says, nah, troll creators don't speculate. They either know or they don't. Fair enough. But 99% of the time, we know. I would certainly expect so. Okay, so I know there's supposed to be some Stormhawks up here. That's something else that's like new. And to give an example, yes, good sir. I heard something. I am not sure what they were doing. Mr. Jason says, I know that if you want some amazing coin tent, you have to follow the Coin Stamp channel. One of the best decisions I've ever made, really. I thank you for that, good sir. I'm glad that it is a decision you have not come to regret, good sir. Truly. Oh boy. I'm not sure what to do with that. Is that just a brown Stormhawk? I think that's just a brown Stormhawk. It is. And they die. I'm sorry, what? What dragon decided to, spot us here? Oh, no. Alright. I forget that there's, like, a bunch of branching paths. Like, this place is also vertical, too. Mr. Jason says, I'm excited for the weekend, good sir. For the same reason I'm excited for every weekend. Can you guess, good sir? Is it because of Hotel Chocolat or going out with friends? Sorry, let me commit to one guess. Is it because you're going out with friends? Welcome back, User 11. I trust your tea. You've made your tea. Chesley streams. Ah! Oh, come on. Video game. Why? Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me just get the rune piece. Oh, well. Yeah, but I'm glad you got something to look forward to on weekends, good sir. Ooh, Drake Knight. I was wondering when that might show up. I guess now we know. I actually forgot just how long you go before you get to a real boss. quote, end quote. I truly forgot. I should say in my defense, I have only been through this place, been through, this area once. So I sort of think it was somewhat inevitable, but at the same time, I still definitely feel like I should remember more things than I do. Mr. Jason says, I really, really like Cheshley, good sir. I imagine you do, good sir. She has a command called guards, where typing it and adding someone times them out. So when I make a pun, people type exclamation mark guards. Troll Castle King Jason. Nice. You also must BRB. Take your time, good sir. We will be here doing precarious platforming, the results of which may be and up to including
You have perished.
death. Nice. Okay, cool. We drop down. I don't think you can drop through here, right? Yeah, that's death. Now let's head up top. Mr. Jason says, but Cheshley has set it up to where a mod gains moderator immediately after being timed out. Nice. So it must like remove the privilege and then re-add it, which is fine enough, I suppose. Ooh, that's kind of, no, it's not exactly a problem, but yeah, this isn't exactly a problem, but I guess it certainly could be worse. You don't need to be up there any further. All right. So our dragon friend that summons lightning is like right there. Uh-oh. Yep, they are incredibly desynced, and that's really dangerous for me. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, that's how you were supposed to get down there. Okay. That was literally just that jump, that precarious jump we made was for a rune piece then. That's fine. I'm sorry, what? Am I literally not allowed to do that? Yeah, I'm not allowed to do that. All right, let's go then. We're just gonna have to march through. I have to just... I'm constantly having to keep my ears out for when this dragon is going to be summoning the lightning. Like, the force lightning. The reddest force lightning of all time. Oh, okay, there's an explosion. Oh, right. Oh, no. Yup. I don't know if this dragon comes back, so I'm a little afraid to add a split for that. All right, so let's try adding oh, that's not gonna work at all. But let's try not attracting every little songbird under the sun. I don't think that's going to go over too successfully. No, that was a nice try, Coin, but that was never going to work. I need to be extra careful. This whole place is just a war zone. I did not mean to do that. Ooh, and oh no, standing in the water is bad. Really bad. Extremely bad. I've got to stop taking damage from this type of thing. Okay, so that just has a lightning field at all times. Mr. User 11 said, I better make sure I pay attention. User 11 says, all right, Mr. Coin, it was good seeing you. I will be back soon. I have to go now. Be well. Very well, Mr. User 11. It was good to see you too. I hope things go smoothly for you between now and the next time we talk. But, you know, otherwise, please do stay safe. And especially if I don't see you again, take care of yourself out there. World's a dark, dangerous place. But it was good seeing you too. Fare thee well. Okay. Let's try not to die, shall we? Yep, back away. Just let the dragon, let the dragon just, be aggressive. Yep. I don't know what to do with that. I think I better not use a rune arc while we figure out the dragon. This one just feels particularly chunky. The last ones were kind of like, I just said I wasn't supposed to use one. It sort of feels like, actually, I probably should use the cast speed here. It's too important not to have. Sure, that probably feels fine. Yeah, this feels a lot better for the current thing that we are trying to do. Welcome back, Mr. Coin. I trust those pots and pans didn't give you too much trouble. Yes, Mr. Jason? What's up? You wish that you were that awesome? So they did give you some trouble, did they, good sir? Let's just... oh, sorry. I'm sorry, can't believe I just... Yeah, I fused your sentence and what I was supposed to say. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. Let's get off on the right foot this time, shall we? I trust that those pots and pans didn't give you much trouble, good sir. Mr. Jason says, not at all, good sir. When I was down, it was just my plate. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Mr. Jason says, your mom also asked you to go to the shop, good sir? Oh. That's cool. Yep, that was gonna be bad. Yup, I should have just ignored the runes and dealt with the boss. I'm not writing a split until I know if this thing respawns or not. I need to know that first. I did that with the Crucible Knight because I think I knew deep down it wasn't going to respawn. I have no clue about this dragon. I don't think I have... this is the wrong spell. Mr. Jason says, the stream might get a bit crunchy, good sir, but this is what she asked me to get. Oh, I was going to let that be your business, but... Oh, those are some nice, stuffed cookie sandwiches. Those look pretty good, but not from Amazon, of course. No, of course not. You're just, you're finding the product page is what you're doing. That's what that was. That is quicker than I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Just not great. I was not looking for there to be quite as many problems as what we are currently facing right now. Mr. Jason says, if you ever come to the UK, good sir, you need to try a Terry's Chocolate Orange. It has a high, Mr. Jason's recommendation. Oh, chocolate oranges. I usually like those. Is there a blood orange variety? I presume not, but you never know. Sorry, I'm a huge fan of blood oranges. What can I say? Ah, talk about bolting the bird right out of the sky. Okay, bolt this one. And of course, I love that when my kills don't just quite get the kill, you know, quote, end quote. Hold on. I better pause if I'm going to look at this. Mr. Jason says, I am hoping that this link doesn't break, good sir, but here is a Terry's Chocolate Orange. It is a segmented orange. Yeah, I haven't had this one in particular, but these kinds of products do exist in the States too. They're pretty good. And the one I had access to was a blood orange. It was a blood orange flavor, so it was like both orange and like ruby grapefruit at the same time, which is really good. It's really good. It's got the coin stamp seal of approval. But yeah, so it's an actual bona fide chocolate orange, right? It's hard to go wrong with, was it bloody good? Hardy har har. Hardy har har, good sir. Still, I gotta wait for this lightning to basically finish. Let's try this again. I don't know where that is. Is that going to follow me? No. Well, it might. I can't quite tell where that was. I just opted to play safe. Okay. Should probably just drink and let Rain of Fire do the work. I will be more than happy to answer any questions in just a second. If this comes back, if we run through this area and it comes back, I won't bother putting it on the split. I will just keep it as is. If it does, if I should say if it doesn't come back, then I absolutely will. All right, let me read this. Mr. Jason says, I still love when I informed you about changing into Link's Yiga uniform whenever a Yiga foot soldier was about to appear in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, good sir. I remember you saying something along the lines of, that will never not be funny. Yeah, it's like the Yiga clan guy just, you know, his head appears there, but he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm one of you. Go somewhere else. Thank you. Mr. Jason says, do I have my words right when I'm guessing that most of these battles are a war or battle of attrition, good sir? They are. Yeah, you've absolutely got your words right. A lot of this is, do I have the resources I need that if I make a mistake and I get hit, you know, can I bounce back? If so, cool, great, fantastic. If not, you know, I either need to perform better and thus dodge more, or I need to use my resources more sparingly. Mr. Jason says, come up here. Now we can probably replace this with the thing again. I hear, there you are. Right there, Mr. Bird. Mr. Jason says Yiga foot soldier appears. Link puts on Yiga uniform or Yiga on. Yiga foot soldier. Oh, he's one of us. I'll leave him be. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, it must be like a false alarm. You know, someone pulled the banana alarm again. One of the new initiates pulled the banana alarm, and that made me go a little bit stir crazy. Whoopsie. Mr. Jason says, despite how stupid that people think Master Koga is, he deserves some due credit. He's the only Yiga that consistently recognizes Link, even with the Yiga mask. Yeah, because nobody... I heard something. That is what I heard. Cool. Where are these coming from? Ugh. I would like for them to stop appearing, please. This is a land of dragons, not the pigeon area. But also, none of the Yiga have like light brown hair. It's all like black hair. Mr. Jason says, "What did you hear, good sir? Was it a word? And is bird the word?" Why, yes, Mr. Jason. The bird was the word. The bird indeed was the word. Many birds. Look at all these dead birds. 4 or 5 of them in this area. Yep. Just death incarnate. Okay, so I think I have what is supposed to be the path. So there's like a hole I think we can fall into, and we could like start heading along the bridge back this, because there was a Stormhawk in this building guarding an item right there that we couldn't access from traipsing down this way. The only way we could do it is by coming down through this way. So I do want that item. It is part of all content after all. I want to try to get everything I possibly can. I think this path down is how we do it. You know what this place kind of reminds me of? You know, it's going to be unorthodox and a bit weird for me to say, but this reminds me of traveling through the Capital Wasteland in, like, Fallout 3, which is, like, the only, like, place where that title can even apply, as the Capital Wasteland. That's what that reminds me of. And it's all the colors. It's this sort of color. And like it sounds like I'm traveling through like a highly devastated like land, that being the crumbling lands of Farum Azula. So I think that's why it's reminding me of Fallout 3, which I should totally replay for you guys sometime, complete with the Tale of Two Wastelands, so you can see the Capital Wasteland in all of its glory. I think it's a great game. This was back when Bethesda gave a shit about, pardon my French, gave a shit about their video games, and not only pretending to care now with, with some of them being fired or threatening to be fired. Mr. Jason says, "But yes, good sir, I most definitely think that I don't think I'll be able to visit the wonderful, British chocolatier until mid-October when I get my advent calendar for 2026. I believe you'll manage, good sir. You usually do, right? And hey, if it ever turns out that, Nintendo's pulling the game key card with the Ocarina of Time remake pre-orders, well, guess what? That's free money right there. Let's not wish that into existence, but, you know. Oh, no. Oh, okay, cool. I was like, how am I supposed to get down there? Now I know. Mr. Jason says, "And due to the legend of Ocarina of Time, good sir." Yes, good sir. Due to that hopefully wonderful physical game. Mr. Jason only has a limited budget to get the advent calendars for Mr. Jason family and friends this year. It's the thought that counts. I mean, you should still be able to get some very good ones for that price, good sir. Enough to cover all the bases. Yuck. Mr. Jason says, too true, good sir, but we do have to account for one very important thing. Oh, and that is, of the 90 pounds, Mr. Jason is immediately 14 to 15 pounds. Yeah. That is true. Yeah, like buying the calendar for yourself does cost quite a bit. I think this might have been the ladder I was thinking of earlier. Oh, come on. Why? Yuck. Mr. Jason says, I usually buy one for me, my mom, my two nieces, my grandma, and my IRL friend. Does, dear old dad get a advent calendar by chance, or is that not his thing? And I think my friend's one, a Lint or Lindor one, is 8 to 9 pounds. Yes, good sir. That's not his thing? I thought so. Just curious if everyone that wanted one, like everyone in your immediate group that wanted one got one, but they do. I take it you usually get him something else instead. Mr. Jason says, and 9 pounds, good sir, is 10% of Mr. Jason's budget. That it is. I have actually never, even in the last run of this, the last attempt that you guys saw, that the channel saw, I never even went down here. I straight up forgot this exists. Like, I didn't even see this. This is new territory for me. So I'm learning things too. Mr. Jason says, but do you know what I'm super excited about? What's that, good sir? What are you excited for? That was not at all worth the price of admission. Mr. Jason says, December. You should do the 24 days of Coinmas Advent Calendar. Wonderful coin tint each day. What would... that actually would be interesting. I'm not sure what I would do for that. Maybe it would be a sampler of all the different games that the channel has played over the years, and well, some of it was well before you were here too, good sir. I actually kind of like that idea as like a celebration of all the different games we did a tour on. I'll have to think about what each day should be. Maybe they should kind of go in chronological order. Maybe. Not 100% sure. Some things have been lost to history, and so I'm not sure what I would fill that space with. But that I actually do think that would be a halfway decent idea. Okay, there are creatures definitely fighting each other. Okay, I hope this is also the case of a Crucible Knight that does not respawn. Okay, I like it when you do that. I like it when you do that, Sir Crucible Knight. Continue doing that, please. Bye-bye, Sir Crucible Knight. Okay, I thought this was a Deathroot clump, but it is not. We already had the last Deathroot earlier, like way earlier. Mr. Jason says, you don't have to do a lot though, good sir, for you're already the gift that keeps on giving. Maybe it would be like 1 week. That might be more appropriate. I actually will put that up to a vote, because I think some of you would at least like to take a trip through Coinmas past, present, and future. I think that would be a wonderful thing. I just need to do it right. But I can think of some titles that you guys would be interested in at least seeing fractions thereof. Mr. Jason says, imagine if Sir Crucible Knight flew off the edge, good sir. That has only happened once. And this was before collision detection was properly fixed. Yeah, you know, I guess you could say he's flying off a bit of a cliff. Huh. Red Bull gives you wings is what his getup makes me think of. Okay, anything out here? No, not particularly. Yes, good sir. What's up, Mr. Jason? Random message, but Crash Bandicoot and Spyro are now in Fortnite. Oh my god. What else is gonna be in Fortnite? That has no business being in Fortnite. Come on. Can't some things be sacrosanct and not fall to the mean wagon of Fortnite? Look, I don't want to judge people. If people like Fortnite, that's fine. That's totally cool. But no. That cannot be something that Coin deals with. No. Yuck. Just yuck. Gross. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's that little area all done and dusted. We just need to make sure we don't die somewhere along the way. Mr. Jason says Mr. Coin for Fortnite. Mr. Coin and Fortnite collaboration. Oh no, I could not possibly. No. They would do their market research, realize I said the thing about Fortnite, and then not do the collab. But I'm not Mr. Beast. I wish I was. Okay. I wish I had his wealth. That is what I wish. I do not wish I was him. But I wish I had his wealth. I could immediately pay off my own debts with it. And then after that, I would invest it in projects for the needy. That is kind of what I would do. I would try to make that all. I would try to improve people's lives with it if I could. Well, if you're gonna stand in the flame, if you're gonna stand in the rain, don't be surprised when you know, catch shingles. I had to think of something that wasn't cold because it's hot, and shingles burns when you contract it, supposedly. Ah, that was crusty coin. Very
Sure, Jan.
crusty. What? Get out of here with that. No, no, no. Don't channel any of that. No, no, no. Mr. Jason says if Coin was rich, he would pay off his debts, make sure his family is comfortable. Yeah, I would pay off their debts too, by the way. I would make sure that help the less fortunate. Yeah, and keep I would probably keep a little bit of spending money for myself. But I would definitely not, I would not keep oodles of money just lying around. That's a good way to like descend into drinking, gambling, addiction, all that fun stuff. Mr. Jason says 4. Buy a velvetizer. Maybe I would finally buy the rich pleasures of the dulcet tones of drinking chocolate. Maybe. In the fun money that I would inevitably keep for myself. Yeah, sure. I could see that. But I probably wouldn't keep that much fun money. I maybe like if Mr. Beast's empire is worth like a cool, you know, like couple $100 mil, I would maybe keep 10K to play with. Like I said, literally just enough so that, you know, I could maybe buy a couple of really nice things. But I want most of that to go into investments so I can make that kind of money long term. Well, so, okay, not that kind of money, but like a comfortable amount of money, while also making sure I don't contribute to billionaires holding the wealth. I also really don't like that. Mr. Jason says, I agree, good sir. Really nice things. Like a velvetizer. Yeah, maybe. I know we're all kind of having fun with this. Okay, I know about that guy. I want to make sure there's not a separate one waiting for me at the bottom. Really? So this room is hell. This room has like several of these shaman in it that are going to like cast lightning in here. So I know as soon as I step in here, it's a trap. Ah, like that one right there. See, I told you, trap room. Huge trap. You literally cannot even... How? A second... Oh, I'm sorry.
In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get
it's
right back to
fine.
the gaming.
This was kind of supposed to happen. It's what happens when I get distracted. I deserve it. That, my fine friends, you guys, for those of you that are here, you already know the cue. We do take commercial breaks at the top of every hour as a way of saying, you know, as a way of dealing with the pre-roll that Twitch subjects us to. At the top of the hour, there will be a timer at the top middle of your screen. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, top middle. I had it right. Top middle of the screen to indicate when the break starts and how long it lasts. And during that time, ads are going to be playing. And I recommend that if you guys are anything like me and I don't like commercials, I know you guys probably won't either. And so taking a break is and getting up and taking a stretch is just the smart thing to do. That way you don't have to subject yourselves to seeing ads. But don't let me keep your time. Spend that time for yourself in whatever way you wish. Because once the commercial break is well and truly over, I will have returned, the ads will have stopped, and we will pick up where we left off. It really is that simple. Mr. Jason says, a cue, good sir. Yes, as a Brit, I do love a good cue. Tell that to the Americans. Americans tend to really not like cues too much. There, that movement speed will help us out pretty good. Yeah, that's much better. Oh my goodness. Mr. Jason says, fun fact, good sir, if people visit the UK and they try to skip the queue anywhere, they will secretly become the worst person alive. Oh yeah, they'll cuff you and deport you, right? Like, UK security don't play around like that. I would say ours doesn't play around either, but at least the UK doesn't have like a misfire rate like we do. We have like a huge misfire rate. Okay. Mr. Jason says, oh no, good sir, I am meaning anywhere. Fair enough. Let me, since that dragon is not back, let me go ahead and put a split underneath there. I think that's about correct. The last, like the two middle deaths were that. Yeah, because, you know, no self-respecting person, like, defies the queue, right? I mean, hell, if you're anywhere in a certain universe, defying the queue is asking to be erased from existence. And who wants to deal with that? Not I. I don't want to be atomized, thank you very much. I would like to keep my molecules intact and not have my memories scattered to the four winds. No, thank you. If you know, you know, is what I got to say about that. Oh yeah, this is much nicer. I do not like having to move all haphazardly around obstacles every like 5 seconds. It is nice to not have to do that. I'll get as far as we can, but I imagine probably somewhere around here I'll need to park and like pause the game so we can get back to, so that we can take our break. Speaking of, I'll see you guys after it. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I trust we all had a wonderful, or at least productive, commercial break. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. Thank you, thank you. We have some folks over working on the floor. You found some interesting information? Go right ahead. I also came into some interesting information that I will probably need to look up to verify more details, but I will most assuredly I will most assuredly do so. I have no problem with that. Nice. Thank you for the assist on that. That sounds like a ban. Oh, I cannot read what you have to say yet, good sir. These silly beast men won't leave me be. All right, let's try that again. Mr. Jason says, Part 1. It's widely accepted that Britons love queuing more than nearly anything else and will often be happy to wait in line while silently grumbling about delays and inefficiency without ever daring to fully raise their voices. But it seems that might not be the case after a new study found that Brits will only queue for a maximum of 5 minutes and 54 seconds in shops before throwing in the towel or sheer exasperation. Part 2. According to research by the University College of London, we're only happy to queue for just shy of 6 minutes, and we only remain calm if staff appear visibly busy or making a conscientious effort to deal with the queues. I'm about the same way, minus the 6 minutes part. Also, while people are unlikely to join a queue that has more than 6 people in it, it seems that people are likely to stick within a queue if that develops within a queue if develops so that there are 6 or more people behind them. I feel like there's a word missing between queue and if, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't like queuing, quote, end quote, but I am patient enough to be in line. I will wait for upwards of half an hour if I need to. If I really know I gotta do something important, I don't mess around. I try to lock in and get comfortable. Because I know that, you know, people at work are busy and people are generally making an honest effort to try to, like, you know, engage the line. I'm telling you how long I would wait in line. I try to have patience with people. Mr. Jason says, oh, I wouldn't wait around that long, good sir. Yeah, I know. I have been told that I have patience to a fault. Sometimes is the way that it has been described to me. Look, unless I know people are just being obtuse or rude, I will generally be patient and wait. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not letting you mob me to death with that. Absolutely not. Okay, cool. That's that one taken care of. And I need to, like, probably lock in for a small moment in order to deal with the rest of these absolutely awful No, you don't get to do that. Sorry. You don't get to foist yourself. Okay. So, I got mobbed last time, which means there was a beast man over here and I just didn't see him. So let me see if I can't. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. That is exactly what I thought. I'm getting struck. Yep. Get back over there. Hold on. Mr. Jason says, just randomly, good sir. This one developer was accused of dropping a trailer of a game by Gen AI, and then to prove that it wasn't AI, they made another trailer with Gen AI. And thus, they did not, in fact, disprove the claim. Instead, what they did was they reinforced the claim that the first trailer was made with AI. Wow. Oh my god, it's like people who... It's like AI turns your mind to Swiss cheese and you can't think of anything else except, well, you know, once you do something via AI, that's it. That's all you could do. More AI slop. And you know what? America was the one that popped this genie out of the bottle first. Sam Altman was literally the one that started this. Mr. Jason says, I'm not entirely convinced about Swiss cheese, good sir. There's too many holes in it. Too true. Too true. I'm trying to remember why there was a rest site down here. I think you're supposed to get invaded down here, but we never did the quest for Bernal properly, so it never actually happened. Which is one thing I have to adjust when we go to do the real run, is I actually need to kill Morgott first before we deal with Rykard, or like... well, maybe not necessarily, but we do need to change the order of quite a few things, or there will be a huge problem. We won't have access to the appropriate medallion with floating temple ruins. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be some... Oh no, this is, I'm sorry, this is how you deal with, Placidusax. No, we need to go back up here first. Mr. Jason says, I just remembered something, good sir. Oh, and what might that be, good sir? Oh, come on, don't do this. Mr. Jason says, do you remember that 2-hour Cockney rhyming slang session from ages ago? Yeah, I remember. Not all of it, but I do remember. Why? What's up? Did something change? And we can't even use this rest site. I have to go back to the rooftop, and we're gonna have to go all the way back just to go forward. Yeah, just like this. Oh, Mr. Jason just remembers. What is it? Like, what is it? A jam jar is like a road. Oh, okay. I remember the activity. I clearly do not remember the Cockney rhyming slang. To be quite honest, I have tried my best to etch out of my mind some of the rhyming slang. It's not really my cup of tea. You know, if the people that enjoy speaking in Cockney rhyming slang want to do that, they can go right ahead. But I prefer my English straightforward and simple. Mr. Jason says, since America is so big, good sir, you certainly need to have a jam jar for the many frog and toads. Ah, right. The car for the roads. Yes, that we do, good sir. That we do. Right. I almost remembered it correctly. My brain kind of did not want to continue travel down that. My brain did not want to continue traveling down that road. There we go. There we go, good sir. Ah, I know my brain isn't quite Swiss cheese yet. It's getting there, but I know it's not there quite yet. Sorry, guys. I promise I'm not... I'm just tired. I'm not bored. Although, certainly having to do the same thing over and over is very tiring. I did not mean to do that. It's got to be... I have to be closer. Mr. Jason says, so good, sir. Your brain didn't want to travel that frog and toad? Understandable. Yeah, I didn't want to think about... I didn't want to warp my mind on the understanding of the English language. Look, if you think you're going to be channeling that silly lightning, I've got another thing coming. Now, do I want to be channeling that lightning? Yes, absolutely, but this is not the run for that. This is not the run for... I am not a Thunder Seeker yet. I am a Fire Seeker. And I absolutely... Oh, right. This one's just gonna... Yeah, that one was just gonna do the thing of... That one was just gonna do the thing of... Nice. That one was always going to do the thing. I forget what I was even remarking on. Nope. Gotta move on, or I'm gonna be down there a while. Absolutely. Gotta be down there a while. And I know that the... Like, we have easy access to Placidus Axe if we want it. Mr. Jason says, that's one thing I like about British English, good sir. Basic English is hard enough. But once you get into the nuances of Cockney rhyming slang, it gets more confusing. And then it becomes even more confusing with British sarcasm. Yeah. Yes, I believe that it does. British sarcasm is just dry more than anything. The humor is dry. It is... You're meant to read it with a straight face and find it funny because of how true and macabre it is on occasion. Run, run and get across the bridge. Get across that bridge. Oh my God. For the love of America, get across this thing. All right. Bye. Girl, bye. Just incredible. Dude literally dude literally chose to die over wanting to deal with me. Incredible. Incredible. All right, let's head up here and okay, there's no rune piece in there, which was kind of what I was checking for. What I'm attempting to do now is... Oh, also, we should definitely not be on this split. It is this split we want to be on. We want to do the Draconic Tree Sentinel first. Mr. Jason says, you just reminded me of something, good sir. When Saremi was streaming The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, a random bokoblin just decided to run into a flame and end itself to deal with Saremu. That was funny. I can imagine so, good sir. I could imagine so. I mean, why would anyone want to deal with a streamer with actual real competency? Want to be extra careful about this. We got those supplies pledged. I know that is not all the merchants. There gotta be more, and I'm just missing where the heck they are. And there's probably a map for where the rest of them are. Oh, for now, I guess we could just... spend all of our runes here. We should be good to go. Mr. Jason says, ah, yes, Saremu, the guy who spent hours on the Great Plateau. Hey, I didn't say, I didn't say the competency came instantly. Just that it came. Okay, so before we do this, I would like to at the very least either unlock a shortcut or check for an item. This would be the other side of the precept. And I'm almost sure there's going to be something up here if we just know where to look. Ah, yes, this would be the rooftop right here. But I don't question Mr. Saremu's competency either. Okay, good. There is still something. Hold on. Yeah, there's definitely going to be something here, and I'm trying to remember if there was an NPC invader down here. I think I remember there being one. Mr. Jason says, while his content is always funny and amazing, good sir, his first streams after that game, after a while of seeing the same place, really plateaued. Too true. Too true. You know his content better than I do. Okay. Something doesn't feel right. It definitely feels like there's something here. Ah, hello, Bernal. Wait, we did do the quest, or didn't we? Oh, that feels like a protection spell on him. What? Well, okay. We can write a new split. I thought Bernal wasn't gonna do that. I guess he invades you on the bridge. I'm glad I checked that for what that's worth. All right, let's try that again, but with 100% less dying. Let's try that again, but with 100% less dying. Once we're done with Bernal, we'll actually be able to just slingshot to like 3 different bosses. It'll be great. I can't wait to show you. This place has a lot of bosses in it. A lot of bosses. And once we're done with that, you know, Moog will come after that. And Moog also gives you access to the DLC. And Malekith will give us access to the bonus dungeon that was added in patch 2.3.0.0. Oh, yeah, I also forgot, just straight up, there was a patch update between this last Saturday and you know, today. Yeah, there's new content, there's new spells, there's new enemies, and I know exactly where it is too. Here in the town of Celia, in the town of Sorcery, in the Understair, there's supposed to be a secret dungeon. All right, Bernal, are you ready? I'm ready to burn you.
Sure, Jan.
Get it? Bernal, burn. B-E-R-N, B-U-R-N. Ah, the jokes write themselves, but I'm afraid I'm not that funny. All right, Bernal. Okay, he will poise through that, though. Yup, that was exactly what I was afraid of. Dude was not fooling around. Okay, don't do that. Let him do his little buff thing, is what I have learned. Don't let him... I might also want to, like, buff myself, or put on better talismans than what I'm currently wearing. And I may not want Fire Scorpion Charm when we're trying to do this. I'll probably just go for like cast speed and some slight potency. That will probably work out a heck of a lot better. I'm gonna just be a little bit more capricious with our FP usage. Mr. Jason says, by the way, good sir, on the subreddit r/Pokemongo, I saw a post titled New Astronaut Pikachu is the most spectacular shiny to date. And oh, Pokemon Go. Oh, that's what that is. Yep, derp. Pokemon Go. Normally there would have been some capitalization to help me, but there was not. And the picture is, corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture meme of both the normal and shiny astronaut Pikachu. joke's on you, they're the same picture, aren't they? Is there an actual difference between the normal and shiny astronaut? Or is it exactly the same? That would be really unfortunate if it was a shiny. Shiny with no changes, no adjustments. Mr. Jason says, by the way, good sir, Mr. Jason randomly upvotes comments on Reddit. There is no logic to what Mr. Jason does, even if you try your hardest to apply it. Many of Mr. Jason's friends, past and present, have tried and failed. I'm sure of that, good sir. And Mr. Jason earlier today upvoted a comment just because it said cozy with the UK spelling of that word. Yeah, because if we applied the logic of British pronunciation with American spelling, we get cozy. And let me tell you, I might be cozy to get my boogie on, but I promise that people will internally cringe and have their brains wilt trying to think of how British Z might work with American words. The short answer is it doesn't. But I have now put that brainworm in people's heads, and they will be unable to unhear that word. Mr. Jason says in one chat, good sir, someone suggested cozy and cosy, or cozy, but yeah, I mean, even so, what would ZS and SZ even be? There's no sound in English in any English anywhere that would mimic that. All right, let's try this again. S and Z, or C and Z. Yeah, that wouldn't work particularly well. I just would not. Let's try this again, shall we? All right, Bernal, come. Oh, you're not gonna even bother, are you? Oh, well, you are now. What? It's like a fiery version of Gravitas, but way bigger. Is that, do I have to, no. Yeah, you can't jump that. There's a shockwave. He is incorrect. That hit me really freaking hard. I do not know what to do about that. Mr. Jason says, if we combine British and American English, good sir, we would have the perfect language. I think what we would have is complete and utter chaos. I do not think our language and or my English and your English would get along great. Even though lots of words are said the same, the fact that just the simple fact of your Z and our Z are completely different creatures. Because there is, even though citizen is said the same way in our languages with the same spelling, by and large, for the most part, even the fact of just the fact that your Z has an E or an Z or Z or Z on the end is just incompatible. Do you guys say pizza the same? Well, you guys probably say pizza the same way because pizza is built off of a loan word, but because that's like a double Z, double Z even. but I'm not quite sure. All right, Bernal, let's go. All right, you gonna do the big slam thing? He's gonna do that big slam. I know he is. I need to be really watchful of him. Like that. Yeah, okay, so that is not a wave. That is an explosion. And the only thing to do with that is to just get the heck out / run. Mr. Jason says there's a particularly dangerous news article making the rounds on r/United Kingdom, good sir. It says UK to warn citizens to stock up on food amid threat from climate crisis and hostile states. Mr. Jason should be okay, good sir, for we have 4 freezers stocked with food if we needed them. And then Mr. Jason buys too much on top of all that. Is particularly dangerous as it's inciting panic buying. Yes, this reminds me of very much of the panic buying that occurred during like the early parts of COVID, where we were having to like really warn people not to overbuy toilet paper because you know, people thought COVID was the start of the end times, that it ushered in the end times. Now, do I personally kind of think that? Yes, but for entirely different reasons. Because I am a religious person, and I do kind of see this as the start of, you know, quote, the end times as outlined in Revelations. Mr. Jason says, yes, buying toilet roll, or in the UK, bog roll. What? Do you guys expect a swamp every time you sit down to, you know, take a call from Mother Nature herself? I don't know. What? I know you're dropping stuff off in the swamp, but in a toilet bowl, but good God. That's just what we call it. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's we'll kind of wait for Bernal here to like come out of the woodwork and invade on the bridge. That's yep. I got true comboed and then panicked instead of rolling behind him. I'm dying a lot to Bernal, I'm noticing. I'm dying a lot to him. Oh boy. Maybe I'm gonna adjust my goal. I don't think we're getting past Bernal today. I don't see it. I feel like I'm gonna die like 20 times because I get one shot. And this is after adjusting things. Like I don't have enough health, so I'm dying in one hit. I guess if I don't get counter damaged, it's fine. But in PvP, or not even in PvP, because this is an NPC invader, but in NPC invader situations, counter damage happens a lot more than you think. And for those that don't know what that means, counter damage is the process of attacking someone as they're attacking and when you do that and you take attack damage while you're attacking, it is called a counter. It is counter damage. It happens a lot more than you would think in a PvP scenario, or like an invader scenario. Want to have a laugh, good sir? Sure, absolutely. Or just also, I'm also going to be trying not to die to Bernal a whole bunch. Yep, see? Counter damage. You die if you roll at the wrong time. You get punished for that. It used to be only spears and rapiers would take counter damage, but or would allow one to deal counter damage, but now in Elden Ring, this isn't even tech that Reforged has put in. Now, you know, everybody can counter damage, and spears and rapiers do it way better than other kinds of weapons. I think you get something like 25% counter damage as opposed to like 10% counter damage. Mr. Jason says this was a real product in the UK. Oh, I could read the camel balls. Wait, what? Why is this a product? Camel balls are individually wrapped novelty bubblegums made by Finny Sweets that feature a sweet outer shell and an extra sour liquid center. Oh my god, that's so dangerous. Why? Gross camel balls. Ugh. I know we're talking about like the you know, the novelty bubble gum, but still, that's bad. That's like really bad. All right, Bernal, let's go. We got to do this. Yeah, see, if I don't, I cannot entertain. I cannot do it. I just have to focus on defeating him. He hits so hard. He hits so hard. One very UK thing, good sir. Oh, that being... Oh, I just realized I marked the wrong one. Yeah, Bernal is a tough customer, and it's to be expected. He is wearing the bull goat armor set, so he has like tons of resistance just all around. Never mind whatever the hell he's like buffing with. I have no idea what his true resistance is when you account for all of those buffs. Mr. Jason says brown sauce. Ah, brown sauce. You may think that I'm familiar with sauce that is brown. It is called barbecue sauce, but no, you are wrong. Brown sauce is the same color as barbecue sauce, but it is actually not barbecue sauce. It is just brown sauce. Brown in color, brown in name. The branded version is HP sauce, but if you look anywhere else, brown sauce is what you will find. Nobody knows what is in brown sauce, but it's used exclusively at breakfast. It is delicious. I believe that account. Isn't brown sauce just like gravy though? We have something pretty similar. It's like it's either gravy or okay, it's not gravy. It is I want to say it's like it might be like vinegar. It might also be its own thing too. I know we talked about this one time. Yep. Do not roll early. Do not roll early or you will die. Yep, I tapped slightly too late, and I died. What is that effect, though? Mr. Jason says, it's its whole unique thing. And fun fact, good sir, no matter where you stand in the UK, you are never more than 84 miles away from the sea. I could believe that. I wonder if that's true for kilometers as well. Like if you calculated the distance in kilometers, would you not, would you not also be about that effective equivalent from the sea? It's like what? I'm trying to remember my miles to kilometers. That is, I believe a kilometer is roughly 5/8 of a mile, if I remember my conversion factors correctly, which I may very well not. Dude's just a tough customer, is what I got to say about Mr. Bernal. He's a very tough customer. Bye. Oh, all right. That was rough, but we did it. Bernal is a tough customer. Mr. Jason says 30 facts about the UK. The UK is the only country not required to name itself on postage stamps. Oh, frick. Gotcha. All right, and then gotta just keep going. Okay, those do have a definitive range. I could take advantage of that. Best not to let your enemies, best not to interrupt your enemies when they're making a mistake. The Old Lord's Talisman. I don't even know what that is. Extends the duration of common buffs. Common buffs include effects from spells, skills, and consumables. It is said that the ancient royal city of Fair Missoula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. All right, well, we can return back to the rooftop and go from there. Mr. Jason says the War of the Roses inspired Game of Thrones. I think I remember hearing that. You know, around somewhere. It's this one here, not that one. I think I definitely remember. I definitely remember there being a huge long war. I did not know it was specifically the War of the Roses. And just make another hard rune. Might as well keep on this garb, and maybe we just change how much attack damage we're dealing. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Alrighty, my lovely senators and inductees, you know what time it is. It is time for me to focus, and I will see you in, hopefully, after this fight. Hopefully.
Off in the distance, my senators and inductees, that is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I will read that when I can. This is... Okay, just roll. I might want to think about pausing the game so I could do this manual or run the break manually. I better do that now. That would be smart of me to do. All right, let me disable a few things. And clicking on like 15 different wrong things. There we go. All right. Since we're running things manually, I might as well read this first. Mr. Jason says, Parliament's Black Rod ritual is quite strange. Parliament is full of historic quirks. And, few are more dramatic than the Black Rod ritual. The Black Rod is a royal official who, during the state opening of Parliament, walks from the House of Lords to summon MPs to hear the King's speech. In a symbolic show of independence, the Commons slams the door in their face. Only after knocking 3 times with their ceremonial rod are they let in. The role is currently held by Sarah Clark, the first woman to serve as Black Rod. Ah, I see. That's certainly I bet that has to do with like the foundations of the Commonwealth more than anything. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I was about to say I'm probably going to eat a Oh, I would love it if you fell down there. Bye. I'm happy to not take any real deaths to that. That was brutal. So I believe this is Malekith's arena, and like the other side on the way down is I gotta be sure I like try to remember this correctly. Crumbling Beast Grave. I think that's over here. We'll see. Mr. Jason says Stonehenge is older than the pyramids. I could believe that. After all, Stonehenge was tied to prehistoric history. And then Mr. Jason says, I've saved the best fact for last, Mr. Jason appreciates Mr. Coin, and Mr. Coin will ever truly know. I appreciate that, good sir. It is not at all where that's the rooftop. Oh, it's the floating temple ruins. This is where I want to be. Mr. Jason says, if Nintendo made Super Mario Odyssey like Elden Ring, would the fights be brutal? Probably. Now, since I had to disable the ads during the fight so that we could do that in peace, I will go ahead and just briefly explain the ad break, and then we're going to go ahead and take it. We do take ad breaks normally at the top of every hour. I had to delay this one, so forgive me for that. So in just a moment, there will be a timer in the top center of your screen that will indicate how long the ad break is. And during that time, ads will be playing if you're over on Twitch. I highly recommend that if you're anything like me and you don't like ads and you don't like seeing them, get up and take a stretch break with me. That way we can all not look at them stinky ads together. But that said, you know, don't let me be the keeper of your time. You know, when the timer is fully finished, when it's fully finished ticking down, I will have returned from my stretch. The ads will be done, and we'll pick up where we left off. It really just is that simple. Mr. Jason says I'm going to get another cup of tea. Get another cup of tea. BRB, good sir. Take your time. We're going to go ahead and take that ad break now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I greatly appreciate your company. And I will have returned from that ad break in but a moment. See you guys then, and thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I trust we all had a wonderful, productive commercial break. Now, we're going to have, like, basically back-to-back bosses in the sense that we are... I probably don't want... definitely don't want, you know, flame fall upon them there. Instead, I probably want... Golden Lightning Fortification. Yeah, Golden Lightning Fortification. We want a protection spell during this battle. And it might even be worth it for us to, you know, treat the next battle as a battle of attrition. Because Dragon Lord Placidusax is not an easy customer at all. I have no idea whether I'm going to want to prefer bleeding over madness. No idea. But what I can tell you is that we're not going to want to be taking extra damage here. We are going to want to prefer like resistance. We need to just get comfortable, and we're going to have to use the procs off of bleeding or poison or madness to get our damage in. So I'm gonna dear old, you know, dear old Placidusax is going to be a excellent fight. It's a good showcase of a long endurance battle. At least I like to think so. I may or may not need more lightning resist. We'll have to see. Increase damage dealt to other dragons. Now that is interesting. Don't know what to make of that. Might need to wear something like Hoslow's armor here. Yeah, let's do that. This is higher lightning. This has lower lightning resist. Okay. That's fine. I should hope we won't need to make use of that helmet. You know, let's strap in, get comfortable. And I will see you guys on the other side of this battle. And the whole world stood still. But for just a moment. We're actually unwinding time, which I think is really cool. We're unwinding time just for a battle. Hello there, Miss Plassey. How are you doing in all this? Oh, that's a straight one shot. I kind of don't think we want to be, I don't think we want to be, summoning for that. Or, at the very least, not, I don't know, I guess not that. I believe we can skip all future iterations of this scene. Very well, Mr. Jason. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a real pleasure as well. Please do stay safe and take care of yourself, good sir. Rest well. And, yeah, thank you for the good luck. right. I actually think that is... I need a different type of summon for that. I do not think either of my summons are going to do an incredible amount of good here. I actually think the one I probably need is Latenna and Lobo, because they're the ones that are going to be able to, like, move around and, like, dodge. Alternatively, I could also just summon regular Latenna and try to keep the boss's attention that way. And then it won't be such a big deal. We at least made our goal for today, which our real goal that I declared at the beginning, which was Placidu Sax. I was worried we weren't going to get there today. And it's nice to be wrong about that. I rolled into that. I rolled into that like an idiot. Yep. But also, Latenna and Lobo is probably not where I want to be in that fight. I probably want to be using regular Latenna, excuse me. I think I even remember pulling her out during the last time we attempted this. Just because it's better for me to have to deal with the mechanic of the boss than it is for there to be, like, snap pivoting. And I want to make sure I'm staying far, far away from where Latenna is. And getting away from her as well, or she's not gonna last long. Yeah. Yep, no. Yep, no. Nope. Nope, that's not gonna work. It is not gonna work at all. I have to think of what I'm gonna do here. I don't think maybe the mimic tier might be where we're at now. I'll try. I mean, I'm gonna be losing a lot of health to that, but I will try. That is a huge blast radius. That is a huge blast radius. I think I remember using like Flame of Frenzied Burst spam last time. I'm not sure what to make of that. Oh, Mimic Tier absolutely is not doing it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, yeah, I just rolled right into that. Yeah, I got punished for that. I need to not be using those spells. I'm not casting them. They're not helping me. I should get rid of them. And especially because the spell wheel thing is not working right now. I definitely need to not be overloading my spells with things I'm never going to use. Ever. This needs to be... I need to keep it simple. Nope. Never gonna cast those. I'm never gonna cast them. I'm also quite sure I died here, so I definitely should make sure I'm marking that accordingly. What do I actually want to summon here then? Ooh, this could be a jellyfish. Yeah, this could actually be jellyfish angle. I'm doing a frost prime. I need to not be doing that. Yeah. Having a way to like stack poison that is not just based on rain of fire is like great. And it's a huge HP sink. Yep. I actually feel like any summon here is just detrimental. It's not detrimental. It's not detrimental. The issue is skill. It's always skill. We're gonna die lots of times to Placidusax. Let's just call her what she is, the very fun dragon. We're going to die to the very fun dragon lots of times until we get it right. And I need to not be taking hits as much as I currently am. That's gonna get me. I need to play better. Take a hit here. Really? Just collision. Yeah, I can't drink. I cannot drink. Yep, cannot drink. When Placidusax is teleporting around like that, I just have to already be at high enough health to not, or like my dexterity isn't high enough? I don't know. These are hard bosses, guys. Just for the record, that like this is supposed to be hard. I'm honestly surprised I got Mulaney in 5. I really feel like I just pinched myself and I'm right back there, because that felt like a fluke to me. Like there's just no way I should have gotten it on off 5. People probably think I'm cheating. And I guess I am. I'm cheating by already having played this before. I don't know. I mean, I'm not splicing video, but... Oh, if I don't get out of there, I'm dead. All right, they're gonna teleport, so let's not even attack here. Yep. I need a lot more. I don't know. She's teleporting around so much, I don't know what to do here. Very fun dragon is very fun. I feel like I either am not doing enough damage, like she is secretly a DPS check, or I need to just get rid of any spells that are not. I don't know. I don't know what the correct answer here is. The correct answer might even be catch flame here, and like just kind of like purposefully bank flasks. I might need to allocate that and possibly use a. I might need to use a like a starlight shard here. This might be one of those times where I need to do it. Yeah, I don't know why that was giving me trouble. It's this. Yup. I'm getting clapped. I actually feel like the correct answer is accept getting one shot and just go for as much power as I possibly can have. I actually feel like that is the correct solution, rather than attempting to try to play this endurance attrition game. I need pure power, which means there's only one thing I can do. And that is to deal as much damage as I reasonably can. All while probably having some mix of FP flasks that feel appropriate. Yeah, probably like a 8-6 mix would be a little bit better for if I'm gonna try this. Is there anything that would help me here? Not particularly. Oh, I guess I can also, like, look and see what kind of... Obviously, this is, like, 50% resistances, right? There's no shot that that is not... Immune to madness, sleep, and death blight. Oh, I actually want to be bleeding them then. Okay. All right. Yep. So I was trying this all wrong. Absolutely wrong. We're going to go for Blood Moon here and then try to keep our strength up. Something like this ought to work, and then just, you know, try not to die. I dashed at the exact wrong time and took counter damage. But I was probably also just gonna die no matter what. I don't know. I feel like spirit summons are not helpful here. Like, this is one of the fights where it's like they're just exceptionally unhelpful. And I don't know what to do about that. I'm gonna try one last time. But I kind of don't expect, I kind of don't expect it. Thank you. Thank you for the screen board redemption. Yeah. You know what? I made a regressive error. I need to not push my luck. I should stop. Mr. Jason says, "Good sir, I just had to upvote this one comment on Reddit. It was a post about Sony offering a PlayStation debit card, and the message that I upvoted said, is the debit card physical or digital only? I mean, if it's digital, it's a debit wallet. It's a PlayStation wallet, everyone." They're trying to copy Steam. Now, your statement is what I'm going to count as the joke, but let it be known that I did put a witticism in there. I will need to workshop Placidusax and figure out what I'm doing wrong. And I would raid, but I've got a lot of administrative work I need to do today, so I'm going to not raid. But I do want to thank everyone for hanging out with me today. You guys have been incredibly awesome. We will be back at this tomorrow. I'm probably dying many more times to Placidusax. Many, many more times to Placidusax. But my name is Coin, everybody. This has been another session of Elden Ring Reforged Deathless. All content. Fire spells only. The routing. The practice playthrough. You guys know the algorithmic stuff to do. Otherwise, please do stay safe. You guys are welcome amidst my hallowed halls anytime. Especially if I don't see you again, please do take care of yourselves out there. Dangerous world. But otherwise, till the next one, farewell and goodbye. Although Mr. Jason was saying, yeah, too true, good sir, too true. But I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye, guys.